Hello and welcome to the City of Seven Seraphs, Light Edition. We are joined by several players that you are most likely familiar with. And we are also joined by a new player today. A young man, a character known as Michael. And he is played by the newest player, Andesha.
Hello.
Andesha, thank you. And we're joined by our other members today. Nathaniel, played by Bill.
Good evening.
Red Rumbler, played by Zalmaz.
Eat grass, smoke ass.
Null couldn't join us this evening. He may be joining us at some later point, though I don't think he will. And we'll also be joined in an NPC capacity by a character played by Joker today.
Hello.
Now, the general premise of today's game is Night at the Museum with the Boy Scouts. Let's have fun and enjoy our evening. Okay, each of your characters had signed up for a single tax day event some months back. However, due to some unforeseen circumstances, the tax day event had to be canceled. This tax day event was for a museum, and an event hosted by its curator, a certain individual by the name of Curator Dura Pugno. Dura Pugno is very well respected in the city for his unbiased and unflinching dedication to the preservation of the history of the city, as well as various artifacts from the different planes collected via the lattice way that connects the city to the outside world. /worlds. /other things. And why this event was canceled, nobody's really certain. However, it has been rescheduled and for today. And it is a gala type event / charity for the museum and its benefactors. A certain Boy Scout troop has been invited from the Pon Pon Academy has been invited by the museum to take place in a scavenger hunt that they are watching, and champions have been selected to protect these children and to be a knight in shining armor, to serve as a sterling moral example, and to play the role of heroes of old in the eyes of the new generation. And also, there's the added benefit of fantastic prizes that were offered. Now, no gold has been offered, as this is a charity event. However, the museum is willing to part with a number of its collection as rewards for and to its champions. All the people who have been selected have been directed to a certain location at a certain time, and we join them in the basement off the main square right across from the event. We will be joining Feel free to place your character tokens down here in the over the left-hand corner. Okay. Saucy?
Yes. Oh,
No.
Wrong one. Sorry.
I'm wearing my casual gear, which is the usual survival suit.
Yeah.
Wait, where did I go?
I moved you.
Oh. I'm wearing a nice benefit outfit. A nice little suit representing my theater. So, a nice little formal wear.
And Zalmaz, What are you entering wearing?
Usual getup, my pre-workout robe, and a Burger King crown.
Is that your formal wear? The King crown?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
We'll have that enchanted later.
Okay.
Oh yeah, just to round out my casual gear, on top of my gas mask made of dragon bone, I'm wearing a Fatal Fury hat.
Your formal wears cheeky breaky.
I mean, why did I ever get you through the zone?
Hello. You were joined in the basement by an individual with a wide brim hat, a stubby body, and a wide smile. Hello. I am the representative for the benefactors, the investors, as it were, of the museum. And I'd like to welcome you to tonight's proceedings. However, before we meet up with the children and proceed with the publicly viewed portion of the event, there's a few things we need to get out front. He walks deeper into the room, towards the darkness, throws on the light, and reveals, for dramatic timing, the rest of the room. You see in between the shelving a collection of miscellaneous small-like creatures. If you would like to roll to identify them, you may.
Would it be knowledge nature by any chance?
Go for it.
I get
Oh,
the
hey,
feeling
I
I'm
might
gonna
actually
get
know
all
something.
that. Okay.
Would also knowledge local be appropriate?
Go ahead.
If they're a caster, add 6. If they're a fae, add 2. Sorry, add 4. If they're fae.
Oh, you know what these are. Any cursory knowledge of the Fae would know what these are.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'd know since
Why are there more of them?
If it starts with a B, it's probably going to end in bloodshed.
The ones with the white background, those are quicklings. The ones that look like the xenomorph motherfuckers, those are vegskits. A particular type of Fae, notable for its skill in sabotage.
Stray will just kind of walk up and just say, it's been a while since I've seen these. And he just looks more fascinated as to why they're here of all places.
I hear BFG division starting up.
How did you know I was out opening another tab?
Joker, Bill, feel free to set some background music if you'd like.
Okay. Just remember, we're allowed to put music from games on because they can't copyright claim it unless they're Japanese.
Yep.
They don't give a shit.
Keep a sensible volume.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are the little quicklings and little Vexed doing? Like, are they working on something, or are they just...
They're just kind of standing at attention, as if they'd almost been bewildered or bewitched of a kind. And in enters from the side a very interesting person. Hello, welcome, champions. I am Curator Dura Pugno. Pleasure to meet you.
Charmed.
A pleasure, sir.
He tips his hat. If you would like to know,
I shall tip my Fatal Fury hat, though the mask stays on. I'm sorry.
No worries. Gesture accepted. For tonight's proceedings, we've made a number of deals with our investors. some of which are well aware of your history, Mr. Nathaniel, as it were. Your history is rather sordid and very, very colored with the Fae. We are aware of your arrangement with Malwyn of the Mythal Throne. However, not all the Fae that reside in the forest were still in the forest when that deal was made. Some of them fled into the city. Now, a fair number of them have returned, obeying the terms of their masters. However, not every Fae works for Malwyn. Some have more private employers, as tricky as the Fae are. And
I see.
So, some of them seek to take this opportunity to express some frustration at the recent dealings, and have volunteered to be sort of volunteers for miscreants for tonight's proceedings. There will definitely have their bloodshed this evening. Whether it's yours or theirs, I do not determine. That is for your martial ability to determine. Or theirs, if they are so inclined to luck.
Yes, master. We love to stab and kill and all sorts of bullshit.
Now, the portly, smiling gentleman.
Always winter court, it seems.
Oh, yeah. Now, the portly gentleman walks over and says, "Alright, so now that we're upfront about our, sort of arrangements, please be known that this will be a very lethal scenario." And then he'll start breaking down into all the details. Now, as we take a step back away from that conversation, we go to some of our friends in the lower right-hand corner, Mr. Michael and Phantom.
Yes.
The local Thieves Guild has informed you of a potential opportunity for great boon to your organization. And as suspicious as it normally seems for such opportunities to present themselves, a number of contacts have come to you and said, No. This is the real deal. You've been putting out feelers, as you normally do. And it has presented a unique opportunity to have one of your lower members pose as one of the champions, with you waiting in the wings, as it were, to strike while everyone's distracted. Great opportunity. And you've been led to a secret entrance to the back of the basement where everyone's meeting. Take it from there.
So then, says, right. We'll make it quick and easy. A shadowy figure whose only clear distinction is a white mask turns to Michael and says, Right, rookie. We'll take it easy. Try to avoid getting spotted, and we look for an opportunity to create a distraction. When they're all distracted, we pick up the prize and get out.
Good. So basically a very easy job for someone of your caliber. And you really think bringing me was a good idea?
Do you have any idea how stuffy it gets being cooped up in an office way?
No.
Imagine.
Okay.
I'm bringing you as a test of your ability, rookie. Easy job like this should be no problem.
I will give my best. Michael looks like your very standard rogue. Just a bit finer clothing, just normal and in darker colors, and the typical rogue Hung, damn it. Cape.
Yes. I just goes. Sure thing. Alright, couple ground rules. We don't kill anyone unless we have to. And by have to, I mean self-defense. Generally speaking, it's better to just run away.
I will only draw my weapons if you tell me so. Or if, well,
That's how you
running
that's how
away
you end
is not an option
up.
anymore.
Nah, kid, that's how you end up dead. Use your own judgment to determine what no killing means.
Understood.
Right. So Phantom is going to look up the wall. So there's this secret back entrance, yeah?
Yeah, it seems to be leading out towards a light, as it were. Various slotted lights coming down what seems to be a vent ahead of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you like to roll perception?
Indeed, I would. Most of Phantom's rolls will be I will roll towards GM
Got it.
for various reasons. Let's see, where is it? Over here, and then to that.
Should I roll too, or...
Hmm.
Well, I won't be getting anything better than
There.
Phantom, but...
Very good. I'll go ahead and reveal the vent to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fairly simple sort of vent, locked up with what seems to be a very sophisticated looking lock. With that, you can tell that you would have some difficulty picking it as a wood.
Okay. On that case, first I'd like to look if there's any alarm system or anything attached to it.
You detect nothing.
Okay. In that case, I look behind me towards Michael and say, Suruki, there's a vent ahead of us. Seems to have a lock on it. I guess they expected our types to use it. It's difficult to pick. Could always try. Doesn't seem to be any consequence for trying. But if you can't pick it, what should you do then?
Think of another way to get through the vent.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to open the vent to get through it.
Correct. Some people some people can have abilities that lets them do that. And if you can use those abilities, then use them. At which point, Phantom is going to step forward and disappear, as I will teleport to the shadows inside of the vent.
I will reveal a small section. It seems to be a somewhat lofty collection of carpets and furs in the corner that's been piled up a fair bit. It seems to be that would be blocking the view from a window in the side of the room.
All right. The white mask will look out of the vent towards Michael. Well, you coming?
Michael is using his ability Jaunter's Hop.
Mm-hmm.
I have sight on the room, so I will just... Yeah, it's within 25 feet. So without even the class level, so I should be able to just teleport through.
All right. Feel free to move your tokens wherever you want, where you would like to place yourselves.
About here, I think.
Okay. Endisha, roll perception.
Yep.
And at this point, Phantom will roll stealth.
Very good. The rest of the room reveals itself. Some chests, some collections of barrels of canister shot, some gunpowder, some seems to be like an oversized collection of marbles over in the corner. Nothing particular stands out, and you're. I don't even think the fleas in your ass crack would see you, fucking Phantom.
Yes.
It is a secret land we dwell in.
Yes. As Michael gets out from the vent, he can't see Phantom anymore, but you can hear Phantom's voice whisper from the shadows. Now you're inside of the building. What's next, rookie?
Try and not be seen, first of all.
Good. Find some cover.
Roll stealth, Andisha.
21.
Good.
Very, very decent stealth roll.
Yes. Excellent.
I think that's right.
Looks right to me.
You hear, Andisha, your character hears some voices speaking on the other side of the wall. Some of the noises coming through the window, it seems, echoing off some of the shelving. Can't really tell it distinctly, but you can tell that there are two people speaking back and forth, as well as a few other voices deeper in asking miscellaneous questions on something.
Okay, so I'm guessing that up there is not necessarily the price we're looking for. Or at least it wouldn't be stored here.
No. Everyone. It is always a thief's prerogative to choose what price he wishes to go for. But you must have a goal in mind. If you want to make a pit stop to take something else along the way, well, there's technically nothing stopping you.
Well, it would be unwise when entering the building to snag something along the way. It would just weigh me
Good.
down, even though I have capabilities to carry that stuff, but still, it's an added risk.
It is indeed. Good. Right. Phantom is going to, as a move action, just kind of appear in the shadows next to this bucket here. And then it's going to lean towards the window to try and take stock of what's out there.
The murmurings of the conversation become quite a bit clearer as we resume our conversation in the corner. And so that, you see, gentlemen, is the terms of our contract for tonight. You will fight in 3 pre-designated areas. The museum, the temple next to the museum, and the market square. And in these places, you must find one of the 5 legendary rokes. Anyone wants to roll knowledge, local or history, feel free.
Give me just a moment. History or local?
Yep.
Was it? Okay, let's do history. Damn, okay.
Sorry, I looks like out on my end. This is for perception, correct?
No. This is a local or history roll.
Oh, I actually have history.
Yeah.
A thing that no one takes. No, don't worry.
Over
I'll like shit
reasonable
anyway.
time.
If it's related to casters, it's a Add 6. If it's related to Fae, add 4.
It's not a particularly high roll. The legendary Rokes are a number of items that were created by Aphora way back in the early days of the city of Hyrton. The Rokes are said that when placed in proper locations around the Crown's district to lead to one of the ancient anchor points that secures the district, as well as one of the more important anchor points located in the city. The statues themselves are more or less rumored to do that, though anyone who actually knows where they are has long since disappeared beneath the shadow that usually precludes such things with such individuals.
They know about Hillary Clinton.
So, gentlemen, have a brief huddle. Yes, that means you as well, Faye. Okay, group huddle. They're literally discussing hunting children for sport. Or am I mishearing things?
Sounds like that.
It just sounds like just finding some statues and calling it a day.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of murderous Fae literally in the room.
And they did say arena and fight.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're willing to turn this into a contact sport, I'm more than willing to oblige.
I was under the impression this was just a charity event, but I think we just keep on our toes and just keep our eyes open and play along.
I'm going to ask him. Gentlemen, I hate to pry, but is there a particular reason why the children are involved?
Well, it's a bit of an old tradition of the museum. See, at one point, long time ago, there were a number of children stuck in the city, and then the Lightbringers showed up. Now, that's a history lesson in and of itself. But less to be said, there were a number of extremely powerful heroes who were dwelling in the museum at the time, hired on as security by Pon when they sent their children there as a field trip, and they defended the museum and the children within it from all sorts of horrendous horrors. And on the anniversary of that, every year, we hold a bit of a charity event in memory of that, in the name of the gallant defense of those children. And it is seen as a great opportunity to raise funds for this museum as well, as those heroes not only fought for the children, but for defending history of the city that dwelled within.
Well, I can understand so, but I surely this is not considered a blood sport, more contact sport at most, correct?
Not so much. This is the reason why we chose these particular children is because they're a member of the Little Buster Scouts program. A bit more of a hands-on scouting program, as it were. So these children are well aware of the danger that they're entering and are somewhat familiar with the measures you need to take to defend yourself. Usually in the vein of hide under something very, very heavy, or hide behind someone very, very well armed, as there's no shortage of such people in the city.
You've made gladiators of children.
But these ones volunteered.
There's a look of like physically visible confusion. Oh, maybe they're not humans, mostly, surely. If they are, then... Like, there's like equations are just appearing before Nathaniel's face. Your city is a strange and terrifying place. But rest assured, I'll do my duty.
Now, we originally had slotted for 4 champions for this evening.
Sorry.
We originally had slotted for 4 champions for this evening, but it seems one of your companions wasn't able to come tonight. So we're not so entirely certain where we could shore up such a thing at short notice.
You went out for cigarettes.
I would have been happy to share some of my tobacco, Dre says as he just lights his pipe and takes a quick toke. And
it is at this point in the conversation that we turn back to Joker and Andisha. Michael and Phantom. Yes.
Phantom has been listening to the conversation through the glass, kind of holding up a hand to signal Michael to just stay there for little bit.
Do I see your hand?
Well, you see something dark. You see like shadowy something just rise up and then kind of make, and then you see it's vague, but there's definitely a hand and fingers kind of signaling you to stand back. It's not that you can't make him out when he wants to be made out by you. It's just that it's incredibly difficult to make out any details about the person in question.
Okay.
Goes, and he nods. See, looks as the white mask looks back towards Michael, and then it seems to motion that way. And if Michael looks over there, then Phantom is already standing at these stairs.
I still need to learn how he does that. And Michael just tries to follow him.
Hold up. As soon as you hit about here, you see something come out of one of the boxes. A Sphinx-like individual. Glad I invested in contingency detection spells. Hey, who are you? Oh, I was looking for you. He just kind of crawls out of the box, blinks a few times, and then you hear a camera go off, as if it were coming from his head. We've been looking for a 4th champion, and you just fit the bill perfectly. Follow me.
Michael just remembers everything he learned about social engineering while getting into a building, and just follows along, just looking for a way out.
If he looks behind him, he can't see Phantom anymore. But he hears Phantom's voice say, "Play along."
Follow me. The little mini sphinx will put its paw on the wall on a specific stone, and the window will split down the center and it'll open up as if a pair of double doors had existed there the entire time. Follow me. Ooh, crap.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Yes?
Can I roll some kind of identification check on that thing?
Go for it.
Okay. Phantom will whisper, or will whisper something to himself only. And then let's see. What skill would that be, or what knowledge skill would that be?
Arcana and religion would work too.
Then we'll roll both. And I suppose I will write what he whispers as well.
Okay. Ah,
The first one is Arcana, and the second one is Religion.
yeah. Joker, roll a d10,000.
Okay.
Oh shit!
begins.
Yes.
Another
No survivors.
thing about tonight, d10,000 is on all 1 rolls.
Yeah.
Except perception. I won't be that much of a dick.
The museum is cursed.
I'm glad I only have 2 knowledge checks. Unfortunately, one of them is history.
Okay.
All right.
Don't think too
does
hard,
this...
Bill.
Well, that case.
You're gonna like this one, Joker.
Oh god, not the adorable John Lennon.
It's actually extremely beneficial. You will know this. Something whispers in your head and whispers, next time you go home, you'll grow stronger.
Right. That's interesting.
Wasn't expecting that, were you? Okay. Now, alright.
Well,
as far as
cinematically, I guess nothing happens.
As far as this,
did I manage to identify what it was though with the first roll?
Yeah, it's a
for that matter.
It's a weird mix of things.
Specifically, did I manage to identify the camera thing it used?
Yeah, it was an eye of prying. It was a prying eye spell that was affixed to a bead embedded in its head. This seems to be a homunculus made in the shape of a sphinx. It's imbued with.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
I was asking, did I manage to identify what it was?
Yes, you did. It's a homunculus with a bead embedded in its head. And the bead seems to be enchanted with a prying eye spell. A greater prying eye spell. So technically it just took a picture with true seeing.
Okay. True seeing doesn't make me clear in pictures.
Okay. Good stuff.
So it might have the picture might have seen a shadowy mass in the background, maybe. Also, I'd like to do a steal maneuver. Yeah, I'd like to do a steal maneuver on the homunculus.
As it's walking, go ahead, roll the steal maneuver. You can do it remotely.
Yep.
Yep, I figured.
I can do. I can do it, and I can do it with entirely without being seen, and well, you see. Let's see. That'll be.
So anyway,
I haven't been seen.
Sphinx is rounding the corner, basically saying, "Hey guys, I found another champion." And
one question: is this session in the city of Seven Seraphs before or after the race, or the first lap of the race?
Time is convoluted in the world of Lordran. I mean, Huratin. So it's both after and before.
So would it be likely that if Michael just watched the race that he would know the 2 people who were the bikers on the race?
Why not?
Yes, you know me.
Wow, you actually made that.
Well, assuming your perception's high enough to actually spot us, considering how fast we were moving.
I mean, also the amount of times Red has
Yeah.
been televised,
Okay.
probably without his knowing.
Right, so Phantom is not going to steal the bead inside its head. It's going to steal the concept of the image it just took.
You actually have to
Delete
explain
the
it.
photo downloading.
Comes out and it's like, I'm sorry, we do not support the codec this image uses.
It's just a green face that says picture not available.
That'll
Okay.
And because I have the right feats for it, he will not realize anything has been stolen until he actively goes to check it. Even if that would normally be impossible.
Good stuff.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is the connection really that bad today?
It's Saturday night,
Yeah.
and we're using Roll20, which chugs at the best of times.
Chugga, burning love. All right. Well, this little guy walks up to Mr. Smiley Man and says, "Hey, boss, I found a new champion." And he looks over and is like, "Huh, right on time. Hello, what's your name?"
Hello, good sir. My name is Michael.
"Hello, Michael. I'm just a salesman, as you were. Welcome to tonight's proceedings. It is a pleasure to have you here. We were a champion short, and you seem to have found yourself in the most fortuitous location. Would you like, perhaps, to compete for fabulous prizes and an opportunity to acquire the 5 legendary rogues?"
Well, if you ask like this, I really can't say no, can I?
Good.
Should,
All right.
should we describe the scene that is before him with the rest of us?
Go for it. And behind
What the fuck's he going for?
behind the two gentlemen is Cow O from Fist of North Star, Mr. Special Touch, and the running Fade.
The first of whom is currently so angry at the presence of Fae who are hostile to children that he's at that stage of anger where you don't really feel your body, you just feel your veins pumping, and the rest of you just feels floaty. So to the surrounding people, it just seems like there's just a big danger field in a 30-foot radius around him.
He's got an AT field.
I can feel my morale bonuses stop working.
I have a gift for this. Hang on.
All right.
Oh no.
Should just keep going.
This gentleman right next to the smiling salesman will turn around and look at Michael and say, "Hello, I'm the curator of the museum. Welcome to tonight's proceedings. I hope you do enjoy tonight's evening of egress."
I've heard about you. It is a great honor.
Welcome. So anyway, I feel like we've tarried long enough explaining all the sordid details. Let's get on with the show, as it were. The Griffin Sphinx will hop up on these boxes. Michael, would you please group up with the rest of the others? We need to do this all in one group, as it were.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Thank you. Most convenient. The Sphinx will begin hawking as if it were coughing up the most substantive hairball you've ever heard in your life, and will spit out four lumps. 4 lumps of something.
Ugh.
Takes a drag off a devil weed cigar. That's a bad habit, you know.
You should get that checked.
You should check it out yourself, buddy. And Mr.
I am a physician if you'd like me to check out.
I'm not a bat.
Don't worry. Anyway, he just blinks a bit, waves the paw in the hand, and the 4 blocks are cleaned off via simple prestidigitation spell.
If he wasn't, I was.
And the 4 blocks will be handed to will be gestured to each of you, and they will come out like so. That is tonight's token prize. This will help you find your way to the different areas of your prizes. It'll help speed things along, as most of our benefactors are quite old and don't have much time to stay up very late, as they will be watching remotely for their entertainment and for their donations. Each of you are handed a wayfinder. This is a wayfinder that looks as if it were shaped. Simple, cheap, plastic-looking toy. However, you notice that it provides some additional benefit. And as the hacking Sphinx explains, it provides a nice little bonus on anything that's trying to really get all too personal with you. It provides a +1 resistance bonus.
Hey,
Alright.
I actually have that. So hell yeah.
Yeah, a +1 resistance bonus to all saves.
Neat.
Okay. Now the curator will walk up and state, "Well, now that you have your starting toy, let the proceedings commence for tonight." And he gestures you towards the stairs right behind him. You are now free to head on up, as it were.
Michael just whispers to the rest of the group, "Wait, you are those guys from the race, right?
Indeed.
That's so cool."
Thank you. As I walk past the assembly before us, until we meet again.
The only thing more likely than us meeting with you is our knives and your fucking hide.
I throw the cigar at the nearest Fae.
He catches it.
When next we meet, you won't be
explodes.
our host's guest any longer.
I'm just gonna
Each step you
saunter.
can hear the stairs just shriek in pain from the amount of weight that's being carried by.
I'm just gonna saunter up the stairs, kind of hand in my pocket, and just vibing.
Okay.
I should actually invest in exploding cigars.
So
Definitely.
you can pull a Dudley in through, like, instead of a rose, it's an exploding cigar.
Yeah.
You come out the back door of a house located right next to a square. I will place your tokens where I need you to be. You will be located in the upper right-hand corner, so look for there for your. And we will egress. As you find yourself walking up and down a pathway leading to the main square, you see a little sign above the entrance to the square saying Calaval Square.
Oh, bruh. That's a
Hey,
giant woman. Oh no, that's the giant woman.
Yep.
Oh yes. Oh Jesus Christ! It's the look at the fountain.
There's a lot going on there. Wait a minute. This is very existentially confusing.
Why is Mace Windu there with the center and jerk?
Why am I here?
Look, this is Starbucks.
Why is there a slot machine?
It's a Starbucks employee.
There's a lot going
Oh
on.
no! It's the Pretty Gang. What?
They have come to haunt you in your next life.
Yeah, that's the prank gangbang.
There's a lot going on here, all of which is
And there's
extremely
Alex
cursed.
Jones. That's Alex Jones.
Finally, some good food.
The humble water filter salesman.
It is nice to see that the printers decided to print dolls of Calada that they can kick when they need to.
Oh no, that's a cheeky homosexual.
Sylvian, we're in session.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh,
That
it's
is
the homeless god.
Yes, that's a cheeky homosexual.
Feel free to make your way down into the square. Right about here.
In other news, while this session has been going on, the Count Dracula has made an absolute mad lads about the North Hollywood shootout.
Oh,
Yeah, so
oh, they actually have the body armor those guys wore in the lobby of the bank they robbed on that one.
That's a flex. Gotta say.
I didn't notice the thing in the middle before now.
yeah, demonetized.
Isn't this going to be potentially problematic for Andisha, considering he's German? Is that
There's
going the right
a lot
direction?
going on that's potentially problematic for a German.
1 second. I can edit this.
Just flip it. That makes it a manji. That makes it safe. Hang on, doesn't
Now
that make it
it's
worse?
actually worse.
Yeah, that makes it accurate. Flip it the other way. Flip it the other way. If it's only a couple of frames, you might be in the clear. No, it's still the same. It's just upside down.
We're just gonna claim it's a biblically accurate angel.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's a bureau. Oh, we know bureaus have like 8 legs.
Neo Honda is a biblically accurate angel. That's the problem.
Be not afraid.
Okay, now the
Germans
memes. Now the meme's over.
Aw.
Okay, you find yourself coming on a fairly busy market square filled with festival-like activities. You see street musicians playing over by the fountains. You see a water salesman over in the corner. You see a nice photo booth with a particularly popular image from a recently departed miscreant/idiot that was televised all over the city. And over in the far corner by the tremendously beautiful statuesque woman is a crepe stall, as well as a cotton candy to the bottom right, and a slot machine labeled Immense Magic right at the foot of the major hall. You've been told that this is where you will be meeting the children. You are free to enjoy some of the revelry before the children arrive.
Remember the Children of Dreams putting on anything today?
I thought the
One
weirdest
question. What are we even doing here?
We're ensuring the safety of the children. We're chaperones. You saw the creatures in the floor below, correct?
Yes? They were hard not to notice.
It seems that certain branches around here see fit that children fight those creatures in some sort of twisted reenactment or some historical battle.
I would like to play the slot machine.
I'm glad you're doing that. How much gold do you put in?
You fool!
I'll put in 5 gold.
Okay, roll D10,000.
God damn it. Okay.
You have fallen for the power of gamble.
You have fallen for the most obvious ploy you could have found. That's saucy for you.
Alright, are you gonna pick up a deck of cards next and start drawing them at random?
I know about the deck of many things.
Hey, I've got a new card! Decade!
6, 5, 6, 4.
654.
Ooh. Nice. You win 300 gold, Saucy. And let's look this up.
And your arm drops off.
Shut up, Sylvian.
6, 5. Let me know the next time you see an elf, Sylvian. Oh, Saucy. Sorry. Ugh. I feel dirty now.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Oh. No, very different things.
Okay. Now that that's taken place, a few moments pass by with you lot mincing about, and right next to you appear the children. Boom! In a flash of energy.
Ugh.
There's a lot going on here.
What the fuck is Dan doing over there? Where's Ninja Brian? Oh, Jesus Christ, what is...
No, it's much worse.
Thomas the Tank Engine face? Oh my god.
Why is he wearing beans? You know how this upsets me.
They
Charterbury's parole officer.
I will go over to Sana's character. I forgot the name, sorry.
Choo-choo.
Are you two related? And is just pointing at the Burger King hat.
He shakes his head.
You don't know when Red lit another cigar, but he blows the smoke in your face.
I will take a whiff.
Oh no. Well, I think on the bright side, your stats just went up.
Yeah, and your wisdom went down by 2.
I wasn't using that.
That's the spirit. None of us will be.
This kid walks up to the big fuck off devil man looking guy. And he says, I'm the squad leader of today's Little Busters. I was told that you're here to protect us going through our harrowing adventure today. My name is Bean.
Pleasure to meet you, young man. And yes, we are. On some strange base level, Nathaniel's afraid, and he doesn't know why.
Bean will walk back over, and he will shove the other kid, a stout-looking, tall-ish kid, that somehow is in the body of a 12-year-old, yet he has the face of a 40-year-old.
Fucking Akira Esper-looking motherfucker.
So what's
Here
up?
comes Benjamin.
What's up, nigger?
Burger.
That's an awfully big word.
My name is Elaine.
I feel like I should be rolling multiple nature checks just to figure out what I'm looking at.
It's fucking. It's Burger King Jr.
I can't. I think I can
Alright.
legally repeat what's on my hat. That's not the word burger, and that's not the word king.
Yeah.
I like that it's partially censored by fucking Strevith.
I'm rolling nature. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
How many diseases does he have?
This is
Yes.
like, I'm back on my mind. Is this a human? Is this a fae? What am I looking at? What is this? What the fuck is that? Like, my panic response is just getting triggered by all of these motherfuckers.
I never
The most normal person is the kid
Nigga.
here who looks like he's from Newcastle.
The Stray just walked over and he's like, "It's a kid, Nathaniel. Calm down." And I pat him on his Burger King head.
No, that's not what that says.
Well, if you're wondering what I am, I'm a dwarf that somehow I was dipped. For some reason, my mother thought it was a bright idea to replace her amniotic fluid with wither spells.
I feel very bad for this child.
This child has suffered much. I shall protect him. Okay, nature check at 37. Can I at least get a gender? What the fuck I'm looking at?
You're looking at you're looking at a the. If there was anything to grow between there, it withered a long time ago.
I shall protect this creature.
I'm starting to see the argument of euthanasia.
He's kind of cute in a gonky way.
Yeah, it's kind of like he's got the Esper from fucking Akira vibe about him. Even though he looks like Aaron Hansen. If Aaron Hansen was 80.
Dan.
We were told that you know the way.
Your names are bad and you should feel bad.
I think that may have been a mistranslation. I'm just a guide by trade.
No worries. As
Or
the,
forest variety.
the child will go back into the lineup, and the other two will pretty much turn to you and say, the Thomas the Train Engine looking one will say, "My name's Eric, and this is my brother, Richard. And that's his parole officer."
Hello, boys.
Hello, boys. Hello, sir.
Yeah. Now, the parole officer is not necessarily what you think. It's a weird combination of a unseen servant with a tarp thrown over him and a glowing mark of justice on top of the tarp.
Okay.
I literally just thought he was a parole officer that had been forced into taking duo levels with the kid.
I assumed he was going to be like his summon. He's just an eidolon that happened to be hostile to the user.
You can actually
My
get
stand, parole officer.
It's nice to see children getting beaten these days.
This is my stand. The kids aren't all right.
I like the fact that you said that right next to Nathaniel. Faye.
So is it? Can I get that run past me once more? I had a cut out from his end. It also like garbled mess. Might be for his
I'm
benefit,
glad to
but
see children are getting beaten these days.
I was joking about.
you felt a sudden rush of fear.
Beaten as in, disciplined.
Stravith?
I don't agree with corporal
Make
punishment.
make a fortitude save.
Oh, man. Alright, hold on.
You have been dabbed on. You've
Yeah,
been
you
struck
kinda
by. No, you've been struck by, hit by, dab.
You're now frightened.
No.
That's actually fairly restrained compared to what would have happened if I'd actually rolled intimidate.
I was joking. Yeah.
I don't find those kinds of things very funny, Faye. Not considering what your friends downstairs are willing to do.
Who said they were my friends?
Your blood did. And it's singing to me.
He just looks over and he just, oh, come on. I thought we were past that, Nathaniel. He said as he takes another drag on his pipe.
It's a slow process, Stravath.
Fair enough.
I apologise for the impropriety. After all, we are guests here. As you know, my temper sometimes gets the better of me. You notice he's never done that before, though. Okay.
Okay.
Well, someone took Friendly Berserker levels since the last time we spoke.
Fucking 3.5 Frenzy Berserker levels, you fucking nigga.
When I get to level 11, I physically can't die.
As if death is the worst fate in this game.
Yeah.
So anyway, the children start grouping up, huddling, and saying, "Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah." All right. And they break huddle, and they say, "We want to do some of the fair activities with you guys. Follow us."
Nathaniel will follow along, as if he has very practiced in the art of having to herd children around a fair.
What fun! Stray says, excitedly.
Let's take a picture with this dumbass, the biggest idiot of the sewers.
So this stall is staffed entirely by Prinnies and Kyles.
Yeah, that's a bit on the nose there.
No, it's literally a cardboard. What you see before you is a cardboard cutout
Oh, so you can go. So you can go and take one of the places of.
Yeah, if you
of
look.
the Kyles or the pennies.
Oh yeah, the
Hold on.
gray dots.
Yeah,
Yes. Ah, I see.
my bad.
You could have made it a PNG and then made the you could have made it a PNG and then just cut out the actually cut out that small thing, and then people could have placed their tokens behind it.
Yeah, we'll just use theater of the mind.
Yes.
The stalls operator will walk up to you and say, "Okay, you guys want a picture? All right.
Wait, who the fuck?
Yeah.
Damn.
Red, you have the left flank.
I
I've got right. Boys, you're it back.
listen. My name's Niggy. I'm the token fetchling for today. I operate the photo booth. If you want to take a picture, give me 5 gold."
Fetchling, yeah.
I'm having very conflicting feelings about this, considering how much I love the fetchling race.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Carney.
You give the man gold and he takes your picture.
Okay,
Gray
then,
will walk over and give him 5 gold and put his head between one of the holes. See, it's fun.
Roll reflex save.
God,
This is very meta.
Damn it, bullshit.
I'm not surprised you managed to get your horns through the gap. So if this is like a guillotine with a fucking cardboard cut over it, you're just gonna get a horn trim, whereas these kids would be dead.
Yeah. You said reflex, right?
Yeah, it's mostly to get your damn horns through the thing. It was kind of made for children.
Oh,
You
27.
did it.
I was gonna say, if this was something even remotely lethal, I was gonna throw that dude into orbit.
He begins to pull his head out and is like, "See, it's fun." And he walks back over.
What are you doing? I still haven't taken the damn picture. Get your head back through that fucking thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna look very closely at this setup and see if there's anything untoward about the cardboard.
There we go. Reflexed it.
Okay.
Or the camera, for that matter.
Go for it.
Can this be perception?
Yeah.
Okay. If there's anything magical, let me know.
Interesting.
Yeah, fuck it. Detect magic.
If there's anything magical, then it goes up by 6
Yep.
to 40.
Yep. You noticed it. You look closely into the camera. Then you realize something. That's a very horrible thing that's probably hidden behind that shutter. It's a mirror of opposition.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I'm grappling the Carney.
Roll CMB.
Oh shit, that fucked up. Alright, fuck it.
Red, what are you doing attacking a carny? It's just a carny.
That's a mirror of opposition.
A what?
Hey, what?
It switches you for an opposite of yourself.
Rather, it creates an opposite that seeks to destroy you.
Oh no.
There'll be no Comrade Ryuki on my watch.
So what would be my opposite exactly? More.
Yeah.
Someone's survivable.
Oh.
My god.
Wait, no, that's Lord Grit. Fuck.
So yeah, if this guy doesn't have a CMD over 40, I am picking him up by his collar with one hand, with my glove still on, and just wrenching him as high as I can. He's about 7 feet in the air.
Oh boy, I can see my house from here.
Guys have houses?
No, they don't. They live in cardboard boxes.
He pops his head out.
Log.
He was looking.
What is-
He was looking down at the cardboard cutout.
What is going on?
Yeah. Some asshole put me up to it. I didn't know that camera was fixed. Honest.
Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna roll sense motive on that, by the way.
Did you see the message I sent you, by the way,
Yes, it did.
Captain?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
If he's a Fey or a caster, I get bonuses.
I will aid another with intimidate.
He shits his pants. He's not lying.
Okay, he's telling the truth. Don't set him down for the time being, but keep a good hold of him.
Names.
I'm gonna take the camera off. I'm gonna take the camera off its mounting. This thing is very dangerous. I'm gonna put a shutter over it.
What camera?
As soon as you touch the camera, you hear a click.
To counterspell, like I want to use spell point to use harmonic counter to counter that shit.
Go for it.
So, all of a sudden, when you say it's rigged for something and I hear the click, I just swing up my hand and literally stop it.
Well, that it's counterspell. That's nothing in this game. I just stopped it.
Well, yeah,
That's
I
the
know.
mechanic.
Hold on,
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
It's you just roll your cast level.
Yeah, my caster level. Let me.
Yeah. It's cast level plus stat, or is it just cast level?
Not when using Spheres of Power, actually.
Yeah, it's different for spears. I'm using
When using Spheres of Power, you use your total class levels in a Spheres of Power class. Called your magic skill bonus.
7. I gotta remember how to do this. It's been a while. Sorry.
Otherwise, characters like Millblade could counterspell anything and everything.
Oh yeah. Current magic skill defense. Current magic skill bonus. Okay.
I just realized the birds in the fountain.
Plus 7.
Yeah.
Well, the crocoducks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like I know it wouldn't stop it automatically. I was just trying to say to try and stop it.
1d20, 1d20.
Oh wow.
Plus your magic skill bonus and plus versus the creator's magic skill defense, or using normal rolls for items.
I'll say this. That worked.
Aye.
Okay, for a 23.
Yeah. You just countered an explosive rune spell.
Nig.
Damn.
I now see why he had to do it, because I'm fairly certain he might have. If he didn't do it, then that would have probably been him that triggered that thing.
Good stuff.
Stray is getting visibly annoyed now.
Now, now the guy who's being grabbed and shaken violently by Punchy McGee, is saying, "Hey man, I was just handed this stuff. I was told to take pictures in spot and collect 5 gold. I was kind of surprised nobody showed. I was surprised nobody showed up till now."
I'm just turning over. Mister, you said they were hunting them. Might those be hunting traps? Should we just keep them away from everything and let the horn, whatever, just try it out? He seems to have a hand for it.
This seems to be their doing. It's definitely the sort of thing. Mirrors are usually their domain. Be that as it may.
All mirrors or special mirrors?
Mirror magic.
Most.
And so, thank you very much for your help there. You averted a disaster that would very much been my fault.
Me?
Yeah, is it
I
right?
didn't do anything.
So, on Straybath, sorry.
Oh yeah. Stray just sighs and he's like, huh. Well then, on one hand, it's not his fault, so I just look over, just like, be more careful next time, please.
At least get paid better for this kind of business.
Well, paid better. I'm paid by. I'm not paid by commission. I'm paid hourly. I was just told to charge that much.
Did you take any names of the people who put you up to this, or could you describe them?
Some fiery fiery-headed fucker. He said that his investors would deeply appreciate it if he did this. Honestly, I'm pretty sure this is like the same story I think everyone here has been told. I mean, we all thought it was like 5 levels of fucking weird too. But hey, you do what you're paid for.
This is why no one likes carnies.
Well, on one hand, I've seen people do worse for less. At least he has the excuse of being ignorant of it.
Yeah.
Be bloody careful out there.
Yeah. I'll be sure to.
You look like someone who could use some decent, steadier work here. Speak to the gentleman here. I'll hand him a card for one for Kyle and one for Yeetses.
Oh boy.
You're giving him literal flames.
No. No.
No. I'll just give him Yeetses.
Yeah.
Don't let Red see that.
No, his thing. Nathaniel doesn't know. Nathaniel has no idea Yeetzes is clearly a slaver and isn't here to defend himself from being called a slaver. I'll give him the one with Kyle on top.
There you go. That's some steady work, nigga.
Get a drink of water, man.
Real-
My
real
God,
steady work.
sending the fucking pitch black man to the slaver.
Yes.
Joker, if your character is interested in what you posted earlier, feel free to roll what you would think would be appropriate.
For the most recent thing I posted in
Yeah, the camera.
I already kind of rolled it.
Oh,
You scroll up a bit.
Yeah, sorry. While this is going on, who's holding the camera?
I think probably Nathaniel.
Yeah.
Well, if I'd known that it's been wired, I would have placed it back on its stand. By the way, can I get people moving back away from the fucking IED?
Yeah, Michael helps you herd the group, the flock of children.
I actually have ranks in profession guide, so I know how to herd cats.
Well, as you were holding the camera and as Stravis so deftly disarmed the explosive, the moment you blink and look away, hearing the fetchling's sort of explanation, you look back and you suddenly feel that your hand is missing about a 45-pound camera. It's gone.
Does it smell like teleportation, or does it smell like destruction? Because if it's teleportation, I get to know.
It's not teleportation.
You can roll You can roll a knowledge arcana on that if you'd like.
Okay, so it'll be a flat one for me, but it's only a flat plus, so I should put it 4. Hey! And if it's guess what? It's made by caster, so it goes up by 6 to 27.
Is there any explanation, Gren?
Well,
Niggatry of an unknown caliber.
there is something. It's difficult to say, but very briefly, there was a presence somewhere. But you did not notice that presence just physically taking the camera out of your hand. There was no magic to it. It was just pure. It was just pure skill that removed the camera from your hand.
I fear we may have company.
Where?
And then the presence disappeared again.
Do I need to
Something's
do a
moving back.
perception check to see if we're causing a scene or anything?
Go for it.
I mean, feel free to do a perception check. Might help
For
you.
causing a scene, not for you.
Yeah, no, I'm for like seeing if like we're starting a commotion. I don't even need to turn my head because I have 360 vision.
You're welcome.
These two gentlemen over here are eyeballing you a little bit. This gentleman over here seems to be just kind of looking down into his popcorn, just crying and sulking uncontrollably over something.
Slitting his wrists.
The two musicians are, for some reason, seem to be matching the tune, as it were, of what you're doing, trying to kind of follow the beat, like play it up.
Dueling banjos over there.
Fucking slime Marbo on the end there.
Duel of the Fates.
That was the joke.
The couple at the southern end are just kind of minding their own business, just, you know, keeping an eye on their child / influencer.
This day, Nathaniel found something he hates almost as much as the fair. Influencers.
Well, the children are kind of, you know, they're kind of like, ooh, so this is what straight violence really looks like.
No, it's not.
I
It's
can't
demanding a
tell you.
refund.
That was kind of civil. Street violence looks a lot different. Which part of the city are you from, kids?
We're from the Pon Pon Academy.
You have no idea about street violence, do you?
They're not one of my students.
Nathaniel holds back. The fuck? The rhythm's freaking out.
Yeah.
It's having a time.
No!
For God's sake, put it out of its misery.
What the fuck?
I just unmuted it. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I think rhythm is kill.
Rhythm fucking died. Sorry. We're not getting much music, Captain. I'm sorry.
I've had rhythm muted the whole time, so it's not going to be in the recording.
It's for the best.
Yeah, it just decided to shit itself.
Just fucking freaked out.
Rarely does it do that.
It's like that. It's like that thing of the person blinking in and out of reality, screaming.
Yes.
Fucking Doc Manhattan over here.
Anyway, we're now the children are starting to kind of wander off.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna start run interference. I've moved faster than all of them combined, so I'm gonna use my profession guide to try and curtail them. This is probably the closest I could think of to an actual appropriate skill. So
roll guy. But to say, if there's any group of people who wander off more often, it would actually be adults.
Children are far easier to curtail because they only have a 20-foot movement speed. And I have 70.
Could I also roll perception to keep my eye out for any of those statues we're supposed to be looking for?
Go for
Captain?
it. Yep.
Alright, so give me just a moment here.
By the way, do I see that motherfucker up on that roof?
Yeah, he's just some undead motherfucker. Looks like he's running a coffee shop out of the second floor of his house.
Do I see the thing next to him?
What does my 22 get me?
You have no. You figure you probably could spot the things if you knew what they look like.
Weren't we given a description, or?
No, you were told the legend of it. You weren't told explicitly what they look like. You were, however, told generally that would be explained later at the gala tonight.
Ah, okay. So we're just preliminary stuff right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Gotta get
the dangers of the courtyard.
Okay. So, would you like to take the children to have any other interactions in the courtyard, or would you like to move on to the move on to the museum? You figure the gala should be starting quite soon.
Okay, what are we looking like for actual time?
Probably about. The museum is about a 5-minute walk away. You figure it's a 5-minute walk away, but you still got about 10 minutes.
Why don't we go
Probably
get cotton
early.
candy? I say as I point toward the machine. Sounds like fun.
Cotton candy. We fucking love cotton candy.
Ah, come on, children.
Red?
Let's go get some cotton candy on me.
Red, I dare say I see where you picked up your vocabulary.
We got it watching UPN.
Far be for me to suggest someone can detect poison, but now's the time.
Is this person the vendor?
Hi, I'm Princess Bubblegum, and I'm here to sell you cotton candy.
Yes.
Red immediately.
I'm immediately gonna go up there. I'm gonna give you $10 to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. 8 cotton candies, please.
Okay.
I am going to be looking very closely for any signs of poison or explosive devices.
Yeah, perception check to check for explosives, and
Sit
I
rep.
will eat the cotton candy first because, well, most of them don't affect me.
Oh, that's something I can actually teach them. Okay, hang on, let me see. Perception.
Michael pulls out 4 bottles of purified food and drink potions.
The cotton
I'm
candy.
going to do one better. Children, this is an old trick I learned. I will now teach them the particular eating technique of the ordre de répartie exotique, which is the eating technique that allows the order members to eat anything, even if it's poisonous.
You
safely.
can't just involve.
Welcome
someone
to the
in one of
family,
these
sir.
orders immediately. You can't just do it as an action. It's an involved process, and it doesn't have to do of their own free will. You know this, Bill.
No, welcome to the family. You're being inducted.
Going to my prospects there.
Is there anything, or could I also learn it?
Having heard those particular words, Elaine over here is gonna walk up to you and say, "What you just said is begging for a German occupation."
You're not wrong. Germans were up to no good when I last left back in the Isles.
Who are the Germans?
We do not speak of cursed people. Or they
Troy will
Jerome.
just take a bite of his cotton candy, and he'll start passing it out to everybody.
And
Was I able to detect any kind of poisons before he started eating his?
No. Strovath is an excellent example of a testing ground.
No, but Stravat did get a little cotton candy in his nose for diving his face into it.
Before we begin, Jordan.
Anyway, about those potions you pulled at Andisha, did you put any of those on the cotton candy?
Yeah, you know what happened?
I just pulled them out to maybe put it on the cotton candy if they are distributed to the children.
Hey, Raccoon, you know what happens when you put liquid on cotton candy?
It dissolves.
Yeah.
I would put it on. It's still liquid after all.
Don't do that to the children. Stray is just passing out everyone's cotton candy, even to Red Rumbler, and Nathaniel and everything.
Nathaniel will try some and specifically look for anything untoward in the flavor. I have alchemy if it helps.
It tastes like cotton candy.
Just eye-opening because I don't think my character's been from a region that has it.
You taste the cotton candy and it's just sugar.
Suddenly become diabetic.
Just pure fucking sugar.
Oh no, I gave pure sugar to children.
I'll just say this. If you have to roll a con save on resisting diabetes, I mean, you're going to take a -1.
I just realised, this wasn't a trap in the actual items being poisoned. This is a trap because we just fed pure sugar to a bunch of kids. This was a bamboozle.
And not to mention, Bill, that your character has now had pure fucking cotton candy sugar for the first time in his life.
Oh god, my palate's fucked. My palate is fucked. It'll never recover from this.
Your palate is fucked, and have you ever heard of a fucking massive sugar crash? Just what happens when you give sugar to African children?
Oh no, I sugar rushed everybody except for Red.
Joke's on you, I've got nose candy.
The substance.
Make a will save against frenzied barbarian.
Oh
fine, I took self-control.
Oh god, no!
To be fair, this is probably the lightest stimulant Red has ever ingested.
Sad to say, the shit we're on.
like fucking Red just looking at all of these fucking people just going like, what the fuck is this? Is this fucking?
I was just cone sugar. That's a bit much. I'm sorry. No, not my cup of tea.
Yeah. Well,
after seeing that everything is safe now. After seeing that everything is safe, Michael just puts away the bottles for later use and just tries and step over to this fella and, sir, where are the restrooms?
Roll perception.
Can't over the fucking face on this kid.
And Dusha, you notice that that's a mannequin with an outfit on.
Michael feels very dumb, turns around, just walks away.
Nathaniel saw.
Oh no.
Well, with that perception,
what did he say?
I'll say this: with that perception roll, you notice that the bathrooms are actually over here.
Okay. You just Nathaniel. You didn't see anything.
You're correct. I didn't see anything.
Step out for a bit. I'll be right back. And he just goes into a stall and just asks the air around him. It would be easier to know what I'm looking for if someone actually told me.
At which point, figure seems to have been leaning against one of the against the wall between some of the stalls for a while, and just goes, I suppose we'll have to wait for the gala.
Mm-hmm. Children, how does some music sound?
Music already playing.
Yeah, but I mean, we could always take a closer listen or something. We still got this van of, I'm assuming, streetwear over here to check out.
We've only got 5 minutes before the gala now, and we're going to have to get there fairly sharpish.
Good point.
I say we head out as soon as the new gentleman comes back.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's about time to get all dandied up.
Mike comes out, just drying his hands
on his clothes. Before he gets over there, look, man, if you needed somebody holding me, you could have just asked. And then just moves back.
Okay. Let's funnel them through.
Come on, children. Hopefully they're not too hyperactive after the sugar.
Yeah, they follow suit. Pretty appeased.
As you leave the bathroom, Michael, He says, "The Phantom says, I'll be unavailable during the gala. I'll find you afterwards. Join the treasure hunt for now. I think it'll take you where you need to be."
Okay, that kind of was the plan, yeah.
We only had 4 kids, right?
Yes.
Last time I
So-
counted them, they were 4, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I said I had a bit of a moment just then. I was like, wait a minute. For some reason my brain said there was 5. I don't know why.
1, 2, 6. Fuck.
Your paternal instincts are already kicking in there.
Yeah.
One of the little shitlings.
Oh no, don't worry. That's just the schizophrenia kicking back in. Hang on, let me take these. Hot.
It's because of the ugly Benjamin Button dwarf. He just fucks with every sense you have.
Would you consider a 17-year-old a child?
Technically, you're considered capable of being put in juvenile hall up until about you're 21. So yes.
Yeah.
I believe you.
I was asking
officially-
Nathaniel specifically, but yeah.
Yeah, and until they get their full confirmation.
Yeah.
And until it depends on the region, obviously. But truth be told, I was shut in. I didn't really get up to much until I was in my 20s.
There's also a character called Beans on like Even Steven.
The name Beans is not exactly uncommon, sadly.
I'm gonna ask the kids which instructors they have at the academy. And based on their answers, I will be judging their competency. Oh, you have this instructor? Well, we're fucked.
Pretty much.
We have this instructor. Oh, Jesus, that idiot's still teaching?
Yep. We call him Mr. Fuckhead.
That's one of the kinder things people have called him.
It's Fakid.
It says Fakid. Why do people keep confusing my name? I do
he-
not have that much of an accent.
At least you don't have this one teacher who gets all moody whenever we start singing songs about booty and the butt cheeks.
Actually, yeah, that actually brings up a question for either Captain or Joker. Do these kids actually know who I am?
Yeah, you're the school fuck up.
Yeah, the janitor.
No, children, he's not the school fucker. He's the person who killed the school fucker. I should know. We're both good friends with him now.
Anyway, let's proceed to the gala as the children wander off and time is growing short.
As they get progressively more high on sugar.
We can see things no one's seen before.
It's okay. I negate morale bonuses.
Sugar is the morale bonus. It's an alchemical bonus.
They've achieved true seeing without spells.
Jesus, they make strong sugar in this place.
Fuck up.
Okay, so we come to a vista of a grand museum where we are out in front of the entrance.
We should be listening to 101 Dalmatian soundtrack at the moment. Just that.
They just do the live action remake, dude. Let's not risk that shit.
Oh God, no! I just wanted the classy jazz thing, not the fucking.
Also,
class is
Disney
dead.
music in general, bad idea.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, because of the bot being fucky.
No, just in general. That's a bad idea.
Yeah.
That's like making a Nintendo fan game.
Yeah, good point.
So as you're walking up to the front of the museum, you see a cavalcade of notables and usually reprobates, most of them being kept outside by the local warden security. You show them your wayfinders, and this will serve as your more or less your invitation. Where you come up to the door. 1 second.
Stray will use cantrips to clean off his formal wear.
Feel free to plop yourself up on down. There are a few other notable individuals. With about maybe... most of them have wandered off. With the main doors to the hall opening up to you. As you enter, the children walk through first. And you see a sphinx-like individual standing at the foot of the stairs saying, "Hello and welcome to the Grand Memorial Charity Museum Gala. We were told that you are tonight's champions for the scavenger hunt. We welcome you deeply. Please proceed down and to the right, or down and to the left, wherever you would like to see." And behind you, you see a very notable gentleman walking in.
That's the count.
You may remember, some of you may remember this gentleman as a Lord Blanc. Take it away, Joker.
Ah, hello. Is this the museum's gala?
Yes, good sir. The main hallway is down to the right, where most of the guests are staying. However, the main exhibition room is also open. There are some drinks and punch prepared. In the back of the museum is the full bar. Feel free to make your way back there. And there's also a smoking room down the main hallway off to the left.
Bar?
Ah, wonderful. Thank you. Oh.
Red, we're on duty, remember?
Yeah.
Let me see. I seem to recall having seen some of you before. When was that?
I believe we met at the Tipsy Wyvern.
Ah, yes, I remember seeing all of you at the Tipsy Wyvern.
We had a mutual friend, Mr. Drippler.
Yes.
A bit more quietly. Does he seem to be okay? His personality has been rather flippant of late.
Mr. Drippler?
Yeah.
Are you referring to Hintler?
Yeah, that's one of the names he's going by. Changes it every time.
Red, come now. There's plenty of people who look like that. They're all over the place, really. Quite a common phenotype.
I must say I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to, but he's been quite well since the last time I saw him.
Well, if you can vouch for that, I will take it at that.
Never mind that though. Enjoy the exhibit.
The children will start proceeding forward, down and to the right, having heard the mention punch. And they will walk into the main hall. I hope somebody's following them.
Yeah.
We all are.
Okay, let me reveal the area.
Is this a door or a window? Or just a wall?
Those are doors. Blame the people who made the map. It's actually very hard to find an actually nice museum map.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Museums don't tend to last very long in venturing regions.
I suppose I'll go through this door then.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and place your token in the smoking room, if you would be inclined. 1 second.
Very well.
Yeah. And time to reveal the area.
Was it Lord Blanc or one of the different other elites I was talking to about theater performances, or was going to?
That was Lord Blanc.
It was Blanc.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
As you walk out into the main hallway, the A fairly startling sight as some of the more notable people of the city are actually standing in here.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God damn it, not again.
Ooh.
Shaggy's
All right.
here.
I hope you like the little icon right next to Shaggy.
Yeah.
Wonderfully fitting.
Ah, yes, Shaggy. Short for Shoggoth.
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
Nice to see Dr. Doom over there in the corner. Robo Doom.
The Sentinel, you degenerate.
Yeah, that's...
Way
Festivity.
to cost us all our FGC cred.
Yeah, seriously. Go back to shoreyoucan.com.
Oh,
I said it.
Savagery.
The children will whisper to you, Nathaniel. We've been informed that we are to be seen, not heard today, so don't count on us talking in the gala event. This is a very mature area. This is the explanation we've been told to convey. Please understand.
Children, I feel as much out of my depth as you do.
Wait,
Stray
does
just
anyone
walks
here
up
know
and-
what he's doing?
Did I hear Nathaniel say he feels out of his depth?
Depth.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Phone's ringing.
I came here dressed in like a dress cost, like a slightly cleaner version of my usual survival suit. So
I guess I'm just gonna walk by him and go, just mingle.
Feel free to make diplomacy checks or intimidation if that's the route you want to go.
Yes, let's make Red do diplomacy.
we just all rock up as a squad and start flexing.
Just grab a drink and mingle. As where are the drinks, Captain?
The drinks are You suspect that the drinks are located in the back bar.
Okay, I'll start making my way to the back to grab some drinks. Into the darkness.
As the fucking charisma build wanders off into the fucking gloom, leaves us all here to fucking
You're welcome.
asshole.
Red has a high charisma, but that's it. That's where it stops.
Same with Nathaniel, really.
Michael pulls out a bottle of wine and offers it to anyone from the group, including the children.
I will actively parry the wine out of the children's hands. Unless they look French.
The entrance would be pointed over here.
Ah, okay.
Okay. And hold up.
No worries.
You walk
Yes,
you walk into the back bar, and it reveals itself as such.
Oh shit, it's Captain Murphy.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's getting
shit.
worse.
Oh shit, it's cartoon Joe Biden.
How
You
way too
keep
many
my boy
references.
Murphy's name out your mouth.
I know only half of them.
Oh shit, Aiden's dad is here.
Okay, that one I know.
And apparently not buff ritualist, but some form of...
North FC ritualist.
Yes.
I support brutal physical violence. Same.
Yeah, North FC.
Oh
Michael
god.
feels like he should have been a wizard.
I will
Russell
go...
Magier and Business Gorilla. Fucking
I'll
sterling
go...
silverback.
He trades in bananas.
Banana stonks. I'll go over to the bar, grab a drink for myself, and grab a small platter
What?
for a couple...
Earthquake.
Sorry, map layer.
No worries.
It's alright, we've all done that.
I see. Oh, Jesus Christ, where's Russell Magier here?
a small platter with a couple of other drinks to bring back to Nathaniel and Red and Michael.
Yeah.
And I'll bid Captain Murphy there a good day.
What a What a faggot! I've been waiting all day for a fucking stiff Mai Tai. You know where I can get one?
I believe
Was that you?
I believe there's a cushy little restaurant not too far from here. It's called.
My stomach muscles are too tired, so I can't physically laugh.
So I'll start heading out with the drinks.
Was the Sentinel a statue or is that a person?
He is a large android. And he is looking over to you.
Like, android the race or an actual android?
The race.
Oh, okay. Really metallic for one of those.
Right.
Those look more like the Exalted ripoffs.
Ironborn?
No, like the actual Pathfinder androids. I picked one of those. I picked one of those without reading the description. I was going and feeling ripped off.
Yeah, they're more like nanomachines.
Yeah.
So I pass Nathaniel, Red, Michael, all a drink, and it's like, just drink and mingle, guys. Drink and mingle. As I just kind of go off and just wander around for a minute.
I place mine in the cup holder to prevent on my prosthetic arm to avoid any incidences with broken flying shards of glass.
Funny enough, as soon as you hand him Red the glass, it's already gone.
it just fades out of existence like Marty McFly.
You just hear for a second what you could assume was a vacuum noise.
The rest of the children will as well. The big android-looking fucker is actually going to walk over to you, Zalmaz, and say, "Hey, man, I'm your biggest fucking fan."
I'm gonna be speaking in binary back. Why are you using our slave language?
Yo, man, I just gotta keep it reals, y'all. If you start speaking that ones and twos, they get all uppity and stuff. You hit it, you dig?
Let them.
Hey, man, just be real talk here for a second. I'm a big fan. Can I get your ones and twos? AKA autograph.
Oh, yep. He will produce a barcode.
Absolutely love it, dude. You're just as real as fuck.
Fucking, I didn't know Red was Malcolm Zedek's Advent.
Jesus Christ. I can't believe that fucking Red story is legitimately the black boxer underdog story.
I was going for Rocky, but I ended up with Apollo Creed's bastard son.
You're a combination of Malcolm X and the Hurricane.
Malcolm Hurricane.
Rocky.
I'm telling you, Malcolm Zedek's Advent. Best joke I ever stole.
I wonder who ascended who the ascended guy next to you is.
Why is there a riot going on our street and it's being led by a very weird robot boxer?
You can roll perception if you'd like on the general. Apparently, somebody thought it was a bright idea to stick a disembodied head into a mannequin with a hoodie strapped over it, like no one would notice.
So is that a dead ass actual severed head?
You good?
It starts leaning forward a bit, and then it falls over.
You all saw. I didn't touch it.
That's more concerning.
Bruh.
It
He wishes you actually were responsible for it falling over, but now there are a lot of other questions involved.
You notice something, however. The head that had rolled across the floor is now rolling backwards, back up into the hoodie, and it props itself back up.
I'm just going to leave that at that.
Children, let's be a lesson to you about the proclivities of the upper crust. They really can't be trusted very much.
I don't understand. It's just a severed head, bro. Why are you nervous?
So who are these gentlemen?
They are the White Council.
We have Lord Chungass and, of course, Adolf Hitler.
just recent from their conquest of the Osirines.
Yeah, I think that's Hans Meowble.
Bruh.
Putting the Gur and Goebbels.
They're just they introduce themselves as dignitaries from some faraway land. The name Hermea is mentioned.
So tell me about this Hermea. As Stray sips his drink, listening.
Oh yes, it is the grand design of our great Lord and Master, the Gold Dragon. We do not... sadly, we do not really so much speak his name outside of our glorious experiment. Normally, back on our homeworld, we wouldn't really mention that we were from here. However, his business dealings with this city are of such importance that Hermea, aka the Golden Dragon Island.
How many golden dragons we got? Shit.
This is a very specific one.
Don't Google it until after the session, trust me.
But considering how distant this city is and how secret it is generally kept, it is one of the few places where we can actually mention it in public, let alone act publicly as representatives. Being this place is of such a notable example of perfection in so many different ways, as well as many imperfections. However, we hope to rectify this by maintaining a strong relationship with it. As you were.
What's the cultural significance of this Hermea? What's it like?
It's a bit of a... how would you put it? A utopia, as we would put it. It is a perfected example of all that is best in what our dragon seeks and sees.
Stray just kind of chuckles a bit. He says, that's the thing about utopias, though, ain't it? There's always an underbelly to them.
There's no underbelly to our civilization, we'll have you know.
I remember Hermea now.
Just let that one go.
About to say, champions. Isn't the evening getting a bit late? Isn't the scavenger hunt rather soon?
You're entirely right. Well, it's nice talking with you, gentlemen. As Stray gives a polite bow, and he begins to walk off.
Now, all the people holding the Wayfinder, you'll start to hear a little bit of a... beeping sound. And it'll start buzzing, as if your table was ready. And...
Oh, God!
And then, you'll see around the dial, you'll see various lights. A simple ring pattern starts circling, like it was loading. And you'll see the beeping direction taking you directing you into this direction. The children
We're at.
Looks like that's our cue.
Oh, okay.
Over here.
Oh, well, children, it seems it's time.
You kids know what's about to happen, right?
And for Lord Blanc, you find yourself sitting in a room with these fine gentlemen
Yes.
sitting in the corner.
Was a smoking room, yeah?
Yes.
Right. Lord Blanc is going to take a cigarette. Is going to have a cigarette, which is a normal cigarette because he doesn't actually smoke. He just pretends to.
Okay.
He is, after all, a member of the Sanguine Sovereignty, so normal cigarettes don't have a lot of effect on him. For reasons. And he simply says, "So, there was to be a gala today, yes? You too?"
Yes. Though the definition of gala is somewhat vague. It's more of a watch champions and chill sort of party, really. This is merely the warm up, the one that the entrance into tonight's proceedings can enjoy themselves for a brief period before they commit themselves to the death march of what has been prepared.
I see. And it involved a scavenger hunt of sorts, yeah?
Yes, they are to seek down the 5 Roke statues and secure keys from them.
Understood. See, I heard a rumor. I'm not entirely sure if it's true, but are those statues serve as anchors of a kind, do they not?
Well, the 5 Rokes that they'll be seeking down are definitely reproductions. However, the rumor goes is that the curator has actually acquired the 5 real ones, and ancient legend be told is that they were created by a Fora to be placed in certain specific locations, and they would point to the entrance of an ancient pathway to one of the oldest anchor points in the city. A cardinal anchor point, I believe, was the term they used for it, though I'm pretty sure it's been hundreds of years since anyone's referred to it in the proper sort. You know how things tend to gain... You understand how things can gain names over time, correct?
Yeah, he smiles and says, "Why, yes. It's quite normal for the name of something to change over time. After all, Hyreton wasn't really the name of this place originally either, was it?"
No, it wasn't. But I believe its old name is kept in quiet company, if I recall. Correct?
I believe so too. Either way, thank you. I sure hope. Nothing. No, sorry. I was about to ask something, but it's terribly improper. It was my curiosity getting the better of me, I'll admit.
No, thank you for your social manners. We understand that there's been a lot of stress going on lately, and some abbreviation of social courtesy has been accepted. However, I do appreciate your dedication to it as well.
What else can a public figure do, really?
Yes. Now I'm gonna go back to my comms. I'm sending the newest stock that I found out to the moon.
I would ask which moon, but there are too many, and I likely don't know about it. So I wish you good luck.
Probably too obscure. You probably wouldn't understand.
Meanwhile, Rob Zombie's too baked out of his mind to know what realm of existence he's on.
I should remake a horror movie for no reason.
I'm pretty sure I'm more real than this couch cushion, but I don't understand how.
I'm not going to question that. Have a good day, gentlemen. And he'll get up, and start walking out as well. Now then, which way to the gala?
To the primary room today.
Question: is anyone in this room an elf?
No.
Okay.
Shaggy is so far above any mortal understanding that his presence pretty much overshadows any sort of racial qualities anyone in this room has.
Shaggy could actually go a few rounds of Scott the Tormentor.
Oh, he goes a few rounds with him regularly. There's even been an instance where he almost won, but they had to stop before the universe exploded.
We don't want a critical event happening.
Yes, no.
Better than like Dot Drive. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Having heard the chiming of the device, the children will start heading down towards the hallway.
Red instinctively hits the mute button.
Bruh.
Where we come to our main exhibition room.
In the interest of expediting the party and keeping an eye on the children, I will in fact pick up any person who is slower than 50 feet per round and carry them.
I ran 40 feet.
All right. Now we find ourselves in the. Oh, 1 second. Find ourselves
I
in.
will always be faster.
Yeah, we know.
You are the fastest goat.
As you enter the main as you enter the main room, I'll just drag you where I need you. This reveals itself.
Wow.
Ah!
Ah!
Not the
Oh
not the
no.
machine.
No. Quicker. Who sent you that? Who sent you that abomination?
There are so many horrors here. I don't know where to begin. Count Peter Griffin, fucking Mr. Bones Wild Ride, Cortez.
The Grabbler.
Yeah, the fucking Grabbler's here. Jesus Christ.
Rape Dwarf says hello.
For once, you actually see the Rape Dwarf.
You realize that it is not that he is in fact just a dwarf. And at first you wonder why he has 3 legs. Then the realization hits you.
He's just dead ass carrying that thing in a fucking sock with roller skates attached to it.
Yep.
And there's Prince Alibaba the Darlect.
No, that's
Look closely.
Look closer.
That's Teresa Mayhem.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I see
Those
it now.
cursed
I just
little
saw
objects.
what's on the head and it looked like a turban.
It's
Okay, gonna be honest. I got my I got them mixed up. I thought it was Margaret Thatcher.
There's very little practical difference except efficacy.
Yes.
Yeah.
actual.
It's like a bad cosplay.
I must sink Boris Johnson. Beep, boop, boop,
He doesn't need any help.
boop,
Must oppress the Irish.
boop. Now, Lord Blanc, would you make a perception check?
Sure. Lord Blanc will happily make a perception check. That was the Rape Dwarf, but it was Lord Blanc's stats.
You notice something over here in the display.
Mm-hmm.
It's an assemblage of coinage and a certain golden looking spear. On closer inspection, it looks to be Elysian bronze.
Ah.
And on the display beneath it, it says, generously donated artifacts from an anonymous benefactor who states that their location of discovery was Rhodesia.
Lord Blanc walks up with a rather calm expression and just goes, "Fascinating artifacts they have here."
Dre is checking out the big dinosaur.
Yeah, I'm mainly looking around for potential dangers to the children, as I have entered full blind paranoia at this point.
This is my kind of thing, and I'm just enjoying myself like a child.
Roll perception.
Tells the children it's rude to stare. Don't make
Who?
eye contact with the raped dwarf.
Okay, as usual, +6 if it is a caster, +4 if it's a fae. And they stack.
Well, I think I found something.
What were you looking for again, Zalmaz?
Keep an eye out for danger type shit.
Ooh, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Oh, you are primed. You are so primed, in fact.
The devil weed's kicking in.
Yeah. For initiative from here on out, for the next 20 minutes, I want you to roll with a +2.
Okay.
Preparation
Let it be known, I can actually see through invisibility if it's an issue.
Nothing really seems untowards, though you do notice a very faint necromantic energy emanating from the dinosaur.
As if necromancy's uncommon around here.
Please just be Grim Repose. Please just be Grim Repose.
Are we gonna ride a dead dinosaur like Dresden? Yeah, boy.
We're in danger.
Yeah, boy.
Your absolute fucking optimism disgusts me.
Okay.
As we can faintly hear the clicking of a Muso game.
Okay. The please get off the griffin.
Oh no, I was moving over here to this chest. Sorry.
Yeah, the Sphinx will pop down, and he will begin to start speaking, saying, "Hello and welcome to tonight's gala. We're glad you've enjoyed tonight's proceedings. And for those of you who enjoyed the punch, please enjoy the additional benefit of one of our benefactors blessing it with a feast of heroes."
Oh, nice.
Nice. Actually, sip mine.
Let's see. It's basically neutralized any poison, removed any disease. You all receive 1d8 plus 10.
Do drugs count as poison? Because I'm still a bit jittery.
Everyone roll 1d8 plus 10 for temporary hit points. And you all now receive a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls.
Does this stack with temporary hit points from other sources?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Sorry. Well, you all receive a +1 morale bonus, and to attack rolls and will saves, and a +4 bonus to poison and fear effects for the next 12 hours.
It might be that.
So,
it does not.
Do I have to roll a curse now for the?
No, that wasn't a D20.
That's a D8. Though I was tempted out of sheer humor.
Mean, but yeah. Let's see, 11 temp HP.
Yep.
Just spray the fucking drink everywhere. Who the fuck puts coconut rum in a punch bowl?
That's amazing.
but
coconut rum is great.
But it's premium Bacardi.
Actually, yeah.
There's an oxymoron for you.
And Disha does bring up a good point. Does that get rid of all my chemical bonuses for my drugs?
No, under the official rules, drugs are not poisons.
Alright, fair enough.
Nope.
So I'm still jittery. Okay.
Yep.
Whoopsie. Accidentally killed a kid.
Drugs are not poisons unless they are applied against one's will.
Yeah. You keep anything that is yours, Andisha.
Well, it isn't technically mine.
It's what you're using presently, and I should just take it at that. Okay. So anyway, the Sphinx carries on, thanking a long list of hyper-rich benefactors, most of which are operating under pseudonyms. And he also thanks the presence of a Mr. Lord Blanc, a extremely reputable individual, and he gives a slight bow to him, saying, "We always thank you for greeting us with your gracious presence, and we always look forward to any charity you wish to submit to our cause."
That was referred to me?
Yes.
Ah, you're very welcome.
I'm a guilty little
I
thing.
and by extension the Sanguine Sovereignty are always more than willing to send our aid to those with the city's history in mind.
Excellent. Most excellent. And we appreciate you. We would appreciate if you would join us tonight in viewing, in the viewing gala, as it were.
But of course.
Yes. Now, he looks over, somewhat condescendingly, towards the children. Ah, yes. And the children. These are the subject of tonight's scavenger hunt. The champions, your role is to protect the children from anything that could harm them. The general rules are, if they die, well, you lose one of the children. If all the children die, you are all disqualified. Is that understood?
Yes.
And we would like to thank the children for their bravery in being members of the Little Busters program, for volunteering for tonight's Seek and Destroy mission.
Wait, you volunteered for this?
You wouldn't believe how many fucking detentions we got out of for volunteering for this.
I'll hand a bundle to the child beside me. Take one and pass it on to your friends. Trust me.
What exactly are you passing?
I'm palming them each one necklace of lovelies.
Oh, lovely.
As this happens,
I use opaque glasses.
Lord Blank is going to look at Nathaniel and kind of signal for him to come over.
Okay.
Red's gonna ask the Sphinx while Nathaniel's going over. If this does come down to violence, are we going to be held financially responsible for any damage?
Oh, tonight's definitely going to be about violence. Your goal is to kill the things that are trying to kill the children. Don't worry about anything else.
Okay, I tend to, well, I'm not known for being gentle.
You could bring down this entire museum and then rebuild it and break it again, and we wouldn't care.
Don't tempt me.
Plus, it'd probably be pretty hard for you to break the museum, considering it's made out of a weird mix of black steel and orichalcum.
I have adamantium mining equipment.
Won't work on this. I guarantee
He
you.
kind of gets a little nervous at hearing this because he's like, I thought this was just a friendly scavenger hunt.
Oh, this is a scavenger hunt, all right. And the scavenger hunt is the monsters are trying to eat the children.
Yeah, scavenging for children's organs.
Your goal is also, as well, to seek out the 5 rogue statues and secure keys from them. And with an adequate amount of keys, you can go and meet our master, the curator, in the basement. Or if you gather all the keys, you can just skip our curator altogether and just go straight up to the treasure room and collect your prize.
You should consult an ethics board. Just in general.
This is the kind of shit we invent to avoid ethics boards.
My character, we're literally dealing with like a weekend. You know what this is? This is Weekend at Epstein's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, welcome to Dark City, basically.
Oh God! And I was hoping it wasn't going to be Dark City. Fuck.
What's Dark City?
I'll tell you when you're older. I don't have the fucking qualification to describe Dark City.
I'm back.
Stray is just gonna say this is a bit barbaric, to be honest. A museum should be a place of spreading knowledge, not.
This is spreading knowledge. Knowledge of surviving. Anyway, the gala is going to be commencing in about 10 seconds, so I hope you guys are ready.
Could I get 2 blank character sheets? I have a feeling I'm going to be needing my tokens.
1 sec. I believe those are editable by everyone. 1 second.
That's fine.
Zalmez and me. Yep, and one second, and
You have the 4th rank in the sovereign
Yep,
fractal?
I'm just shy of crown, but still shy. Also, you're a more senior member in any case. I would still refer to you by your honorific.
Yeah, I know.
So it's just polite.
Oh fuck.
Do you have access to them, Zalmez?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Yep. Knock yourself out.
Yep.
Can we take a quick 5-second, 5-minute break? You guys go
Sounds
and
good to me.
Yep.
go and discuss
Sounds good.
and get.
Go pee anyway.
Yeah. Whew. What do you guys think so far?
Not bad.
Good shit.
Ah, yes, what the rich and wealthy get away with, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess I can still do this, and it won't break my pacifism. So that's good. I'm protecting children, so works.
Well, I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen more of this in other DMs games. Like I like your game's grind, yeah, but it's mostly been kind of tertiary.
The thing about it is that there are situations where they would just be upfront and bold-faced about it, but in a lot of cases, people would try to maintain, if nothing else, an air of being, not unusually cruel.
Yeah, well, you're essentially in Epstein's Island right now, so.
Yep, I know they don't care so long as it's within this building.
Why am I terrible at Spanish?
Oh,
that would explain.
I should reveal what's in the hallway. By the way.
Of course, that little shit is here.
Which little shit? Hold on.
Check the hall near the sentinel.
All right, I'm gonna be back in about 5 seconds.
Alright. I'm gonna break, boys.
Fucking close enough.
Fucking hell, it's Mega Saber.
It's old Mega.
Oh.
Time fuckery master.
Jesus Christ. Well, that
God,
would explain.
God, am I fucking glad that time is canonically fucked in the city because it lets us get away with so much bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I should have thought about it. I would have brought Bert the second.
Hey, Saucy. Red's gonna hand you what looks like a baseball-sized orb,
Okay.
and coaches you really quick on how to use it. He's gonna want it back, but I'll go ahead and send you the PDF for it. In case things get loud. That's actually the phrasing he'll use is just hand you the orb, just says, in case things get loud.
Fair enough. That does explain all the fuckery at the all the fuckery with the priest stuff, because I don't think the Descendants of Dreams would rig their own celebrations.
Oh, you're talking about the camera?
Yeah.
The Descendants of Dreams will do anything if they believe it can be argued as an art form.
Ah. I don't know. They're in charge of most of the festivals.
There's a few. Let's see. There's organizations in the city that would not actually no. I forgot. The Children of Dreams are no. They're not a good organization. They are not good aligned.
I thought they're chaotic neutral.
Yes, so they will do anything so long as you can consider it an art form.
Fair enough.
They're Slaneshi as fuck.
Yeah. Well, kind of. Slanesh would be more like if you combine the Cocoon Pact and the Children of Dreams together, and then added in a bit of the House of Heights.
Sorry, I'm actually gonna have to look over that more and double check all the goofy shit that thing can do.
Let's see.
Fair enough. See, I thought
the organizations that would be wholly against this doing stuff that we've seen tonight would be the Ash Lords, the Everlasting Dawn, the Steamwalkers, the House of Heights, the Chrysalis Covenant.
I just thought they wouldn't trap their own festival that they do.
Why not?
I don't know. It seems like if you're performing for a festival and want things to go off with the hits, you wouldn't trap your own thing. But
There's probably not the Descendants of Dreams that trapped it.
Yeah.
The Parodies fight all the time and try to sabotage each other. So yeah.
That is true.
I do wonder where that camera went, huh?
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then again, canonically, I think Stray's only been in the city for like 5 years, so he's still fairly new to everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, I'm back.
You've still been to the city longer than Aiden has, who has been in the city for how many months has this game gone on for now?
Since November or October?
About August. So it's about 6 months.
Yeah.
So Aiden has been in the city for a total of half a year.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay. Session back on in 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Yeet.
You champions have any other questions?
Why?
Why not?
Fair.
Okay.
Call it. Moving on.
3, 2, 1. Here you go. I declare thumb war. And poof, you all disappear.
Poof.
Oh no.
You will find yourself in front of the museum. However, things seem a little bit different. Seems like things should be nighttime. Go and throw yourself down there. nice thing. Nothing. I'll throw down you, Bill. Is Bill here?
Hey, Bill, you here? I think he went. He hasn't come back from the break yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We'll just say he's bringing up the rear for right now.
Okay.
Yeet.
Well, if that's the case, then I'll take point. Wait, we have a rogue for once. We can actually have him take point.
Take point?
It
You're
means go up and check for traps and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, when you first pop in, you find something in your hands. You find this. Picture and a simple description. The ropes of prey are your prize. Around their neck you will find the means to open the gate to me. Now go and find at least 3. But with all 5 you will find the treasure room for you to pine. Seems like towards the end there he forgot how to rhyme.
Yep.
Maybe he'll get it though next time.
Okay.
Die.
Oh, that was clever. Come on.
Yes.
No,
die.
it was a rhyme.
Yes.
Okay.
That too.
Alright.
Alright.
Who wants to start moving?
Michael looks behind him and just... He feels like it's expected from him, so he
You
just...
can somewhere in the back of your mind, he's not actually talking to you, but you swear you can hear Phantom going. So then, what would you say the role of a thief when forced to work with others is?
He just thinks loudly, support, and get away.
Scout.
There's no
Okay,
answer because it's not actually him talking.
Okay.
Oh, schizophrenia.
I would just start checking for traps.
Roll stealth and perception.
Stealth was... I should put those 2 on my mouse. Stealth and
Nice.
Perception.
perception specifically for traps. Because that's +3.
You find no traps. The doors, however, reacting to your presence, it seems, swing open and reveal the entrance.
Automatic doors.
Neat. Question: how dark is it? Like, is there plenty of moonlight, or
It seems.
Are those lights on?
It seems like most of the lights are on.
okay?
Thermal vision, picking up anything out of the ordinary?
No, not particularly. You can roll perception though.
Alright. Let me double check that. Yeet. So we'll be switching from normal to low light to dark vision to thermal and back again.
You don't really spot it. You don't really spot anything. It's just a desk on your left and your right, and assorted papers that all seem to be blank.
Detect magic. Ah, my eyes.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. Roll a, what is it, a will save? Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, sorry for the delay there, lads.
No worries.
You-
All we've done is say, okay, the game has started, scavenger hunt is, and
And I think I flashbanged myself.
yeah, you're staggered for about 5 rounds.
Wait, how'd you flashbang yourself?
Detect magic.
Oh yeah, this place is writhing with
Oh yeah.
interestingly kind of illusion magic. This seems to be like a pseudo. It seems like a pseudo pocket universe.
I do have bonuses on paralyzation stun effects, if that would be in that ballpark.
Yeah, well, you're not staggered now then.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm immune to illusion if it helps.
Yeah, you're in a whole different universe. Unless you can disbelieve the universe.
But we're in the same building.
Yeah.
Stray is just holding on to a little tiny silver chain with a little bird charm at the end of it as he's looking around. So I'm gonna make a perception and see if there's anything of interest. Well, not that high, but
Bill, you can check under handouts. There was a thing in our hand when we teleported here.
Is it the bird?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, it shows up at mine as well.
Yep.
Nathaniel, you find something else in your hand.
Mhm.
The note was in your left. However, in your right was a weird little totem.
How many times do you want to get demonetized?
that's amazing.
You now have a +5 to. While holding that totem, you receive a +5 competence bonus to your heal score. Heal checks.
Oh yeah.
Did I notice anything, Captain, with 17?
Nope. It just seems like it's a normal. Just seems like it's a normal room. I mean, this place is just writhing with energy of like a pseudo reality.
Can I look down at the Wayfinder and see if there's any weird thing it's doing?
The Wayfinder is flat. There's a little light flashing red. With that perception check, you can tell that it's pointing in this direction.
And which one? Right or left?
Sorry, it's stuck on reveal. Yeah.
Stray will look over and go, hey guys, I think it's this way. As I'll start, gingerly walking to the left here.
Alright, I guess we're changing formation. Actually, yeah, let's keep that comp. Me and Stray will be up front. We'll have what was your name again?
Mine?
Yes.
Michael.
We'll have
Mike's
Michael and Nathaniel running in the back with the kids in between.
Okay, kids. Make sure everyone's wearing the necklaces. We'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Nick.
Whatever you do not whatever you do not open don't open the little flask at the top, because inside these flasks is something fairly volatile, but it'll keep you safe.
Thank you.
Why did you tell them?
Because children will get naturally curious otherwise. I'll be upfront with what's in those things. They're just fairies in jars.
Stray will ask Red Rumbler to go in first because he is, like I said, kind of cowardly and he's a distance character.
He was the one walking.
The child over here will look up to Nathaniel with the jar in his hands and say, "Is this the Coom jar?"
No, they're just opaque, Nick child.
No internet for you.
You're getting a parental.
I'd use glass because I can't use the usual golden cages. They make too much noise.
Children, do you all... Well, can any of you see in the dark?
Only people who glow in the dark.
I think that's a no.
Okay. Michael just takes out a flask of night drops and offers it to them after taking one themselves.
Thank you.
Himself.
I was worried about being the bad influence.
Oh, you next you look back to me and I'm not there.
Let's see.
And it's
I looked at.
the
I'm gonna
wait,
light my lantern.
Saucy. The lantern is no. The Wayfinder is obviously pointing towards the main exhibition hall.
I tap
With the-
Rumbler on the shoulder and go, "It's that way," and point towards the
With the
entrance
snap.
of the door.
With a snap of his fingers. Iwai!
Okay.
Yee! Yee! Scout. They will now head in separate or opening doors and heading in separate directions.
Okay. You're basically gonna send them into like 3 major areas across the entire.
They have a 40 foot distance from me before they disappear, but basically, they're physical enough they can set off traps.
Okay.
And I can summon them as many times as I want.
I'll stick them in a few places in the next room then.
Alright. Yay!
The door check. The door check posse.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't have any way of finding traps. I have plenty of ways of setting them off.
Regular method.
Yep. Well, no traps are set off, and they seem to have walked into the main exhibition room with the dinosaur skeleton just sitting there, and you find one of the sphinxes sitting in the corner.
Alright, stack up.
Do we notice the statue beside him?
Oh. Yeah. Yes, you do.
I look over at Red and just go, "Hey, look," and point toward the statue. Seems a little easy, though.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually, what's the distance? 30 feet? Okay.
Please approach.
Oh, wrong thing.
You hear the Sphinx walking towards. You are not the champions.
Oh, they're gaggling around though. I'm gonna wait for everyone else to, I guess, at least get in the room so they don't do any door
Go, kids.
shenanigans.
I'm just gonna stay right. Hold on. Here, I believe.
The room seems safe so far. You can come in.
Okay.
Children will stand over here. Feel free to direct the children to stand in any specific location if you'd like.
Let's put him a bit more towards the door.
A bit over here.
And Michael just
So,
shoves them. shoves
that's a
them
bad
slightly
idea.
Not that far back.
where they were is probably good.
Yeah, you want them at least in the
Maybe
in
here.
those, at least in the
That's fine.
area.
That's fine.
Yeah, okay. Okay. The Sphinx will speak up to Rumbler and say, "What is your greatest desire?"
I'm not sure you want to know the answer to that.
We have only one desire to satisfy here. And that is trivia and battle. To pass the challenge and get the key, you must answer either the trivia question or defeat your opponent.
I look over to Rumbler and say, "Let's try the trivia first before the fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for input because we already know my answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try the non-lethal option first.
I don't know if there's a
Takes
first and
reasons.
second.
It's just one of the. For clarification, so would that be? Should we fail in the trivia? Will the fight commence, or will that be that?
If you want. So they didn't properly explain it to you then.
No,
Alright.
Unfortunately.
Alright. Basically, in order to get the key, you have to answer the trivia question or defeat the opponent we've been set forth against you. However, if you defeat the opponent and answer the trivia question, you get a special prize as well as a key to the treasure room.
Yeah.
Let's go with the trivia first, then we can knock them out.
Indeed.
Quiz time.
What is 2 plus 2 plus your mum?
I have my answer, but I'm not sure if you want me to say it.
Answer promptly.
2 plus 2 plus your mom?
Yeah.
Okay, can I roll a knowledge check to see if that's if the term your mom is like an in joke with any sciences? Like you know you have the whole like money equals time equals such and such, and then you end up with women equals problems, that kind of shit. Is that an in joke in any mathematical or scientific communities?
Roll an int check.
Oh dear.
We're all in trouble. Okay. Ugh.
Can I roll a
Yes, do it now.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. Roll. But for you, Saucy, I'll let you get away with knowledge local.
knowledge local? Oh. Could I possibly do knowledge history?
Knowledge local.
Alright.
Also, go ahead and roll your intelligence, Michael. The bonus is based off of the plus to intelligence, not the actual.
Yeah.
That didn't do too well.
Everyone's partly.
Oh, wow. One of you guys actually put out the correct answer without rolling. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. A broken home is indeed the answer to that. Wow. I didn't expect anyone to get that. Yes, women are generally troublesome and can generally be a detriment for the raising of children. However, there's nothing worse than indeed a broken home that makes everything just equate to nonsense. So
Well, I was close. I was gonna guess a black eye and do an intimidate check.
you can still fight the champion if you'd like to get the prize.
Might as well go for.
Yeah, I think that'd be agreeable.
Go for-
Children, could you step back a bit?
Do I get a hint to my opponent?
Just give it a second. Look right behind you.
So I immediately start.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, thought it'd be that. As I get hit with all my potions at once.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'll keep those in.
Did that just move?
It just came to life.
Mm-hmm.
Da, da.
At this moment, I believe Michael would hear some of Phantom's advice that Phantom might have once given him. When faced with an overwhelming opponent, to hide and wait for an advantage to present itself.
Michael would try to stealth. But I think I have to wait for initiative first, right?
Yes. Yes, but I'm gonna, just because you haven't played the game much, I'm gonna say a option for you is you can use your ability to teleport to a corner and then hide behind it and roll stealth using the same action.
Oh,
As teleportation
okay.
is still movement.
I forgot I didn't put my initiative on this. Okay. Do it this way.
Do you need the initiative?
+7.
I don't think I've rolled above like a 5 for initiative on Nathaniel N sometime.
I gotta do mine in a weird way.
Oh, and Andisha, don't forget about Jaunter's Strike.
God
There we
damn it.
go.
I know.
Yep.
Oh wait, stealthing is an action, right?
Stealthing is part of a move action.
Your stealth is
Okay.
your stealth is pretty high, but you're literally right next to him.
Yeah,
So,
Yes, which is why I say you have to find a place to hide first on your turn.
Or roll a bluff to look like a non-combatant.
Yeah, you can roll bluff to roll like non-combatant, but that's not necessarily going to help against an undead, as they are not intelligent.
for the purposes of this, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Because this is a chosen opponent sort of situation.
I had...
So should I help out?
If you choose to fight, yes.
8.
Ah,
Are you doing the curse for initiative rolls as well?
I should probably help, and Michael just disappears.
What's your curse for initiative rolls, Saucy?
You
I'm
rolled a
saying, are
1.
you doing curse for
Oh.
initiative rolls?
Oh, wow.
Because I had an 8, but I had a 1 in that 8.
Go ahead.
It
Oh
begins.
boy!
Can't wait for it to be something along the lines of nearest to undead to become getting the advanced template.
6211.
Let's see. How bad do I have to fuck you?
Hopefully not that bad.
Saucy, roll a d100.
Oh
no.
no! Okay.
What have you done?
What's the DC for? Oh yeah. Also, roll a reflex save.
Okay, first 155, and my reflex is actually pretty good. So D20 plus
1 second.
12.
I have to look something up.
So my reflex is 29, and the D100 is 55.
Oh, wow. Take 27 points of electricity damage. As a bolt of lightning literally just strikes your corporeal form.
Did the reflex not make it?
Oh, you half the damage.
Okay, I'm sorry. How much damage?
27. I round down.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Yeah.
How much damage did Captain say?
Yeah, I said 27. Oh, great.
27, I think?
Oh, great. Roll 20's crashed on me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait. It's coming back.
I think it was a bit more than just roll 20.
Yeah, my connection might have just fluttered a bit.
Yep.
1
No
second.
worries.
I have to wait for the ads to finish playing, because I'm not a pro member. But yeah, you take 27 points of damage.
Does
Red Rumbler, you
would
go
this
first.
happen- Oh,
That
okay.
ain't good.
Alright. Well, I'm the only one who rolled above a 10. That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah, you roll pretty well.
I
Alright, then.
rolled a 17. just not in
Oh.
initiative.
Oh, yeah, I can add you manually. Go ahead and click on your icon and roll initiative again. And I'll put that in if it's higher.
Wait.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll just add you manually. It was 17, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. We'll just kind of have to roll with that then. Okay. All right, Rumbler, it's your turn.
Yep. All right.
God has struck me.
You just saw Saucy literally be struck with a giant lightning bolt of karma.
Can you still hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. We'll be using the boost Iron Knuckle along, or actually no. I'll use the boost Brawn Knuckle and just Bronze Knuckle. And how big is this guy? Like gigantic?
Huge.
Huge. Okay. Well, so sorry. How tall is your character?
He's 6'2".
6'2". Okay. I guess I actually have to make an athletic, or no, I'll just run by you. Going to run past Stray and try and jump up high enough to hit the skeleton square in its head. Do you want me to make an athletics check since I'm probably going to have to actually jump to that?
Yeah, you're also going to want to roll that just in case would that be provoking?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Roll acrobatics.
I normally want things to. I normally want to provoke attacks of opportunity, though.
Yep.
All right, so here's that first one. And for shits and giggles, I'm going to roll another one for close quarter combat. So I'll be occupying one of the same squares as him.
He's just gonna see this giant metallic boxing man just come flying out of him like he was fired out of a fucking cannon. And he's gonna roll attack of opportunity.
1, 2, 3, I'm going in like a cannonball.
Does a 22 hit?
Double checking. No, it does not. I have a 30.
Ooh.
Actually, no, I have 32 because of sunset.
Yep, he's gonna pink right off one of your pectoral muscles, and
that will let me get a counterattack along with my attack.
Yep.
All right. So I want to make sure I'm in the right one. Okay. What do all my macros have to look similar? Okay. So here's for the counterattack. 1, 2.
And
shit.
You missed off the last bracket.
Okay. That's weird. I copy and pasted them.
You probably cut off the last bit.
Yeah. Go and work those in.
Yeah, it says it's in there. Okay, there we go. So 1, 2.
They both hit. Roll
and
damage.
All right. Oh shit! Did I fuck something up? Okay. And because of the bronze knuckle, these are ignoring DR.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm not actually done, but
Stop! He's already dead.
I'll say this. You literally punched him in the head so hard you made a Triceratops head pop off.
okay. Actually, yeah. Since I rolled so high on actually, I didn't roll high on my acrobatics, but it's high enough.
You
Basically,
hit it. You just remove it.
yeah. Basically, just yell to Strafe, "Get out of the way!" Him not being fast enough, I just leap over him and Superman punch the Tyrannosaurus, or not Tyrannosaurus. I just punch its head into its rib cage as it starts breaking away into dust.
Sukabliet. The Triceratops head is now embedded in the wall behind it, as if it were a fucking moose. It was like a fucking deer that you shot. Well, that's dead.
Sorry, I'm so used to people saying numbers are over and then throw something at me that I can't hit.
No, I'm pretty straightforward with my shit. Well, it's dead.
All right, I'll rein it in from here on out.
I think we won our extra prize.
You hear a sort of cracking sound in the statue, and it crumbles into dust. And someone like to roll perception?
Do it. And spiral.
It's a good thing no one was over here, otherwise I might have hurt them.
31.
All right, you find picking through the ash, you find a ring.
What's it do?
Roll Arcana, or
Would read magic help in this case if it has any writing on it?
you see a little bit of writing on it. And yeah, I'll add a bonus to that.
Okay.
21.
21? Okay. You look it over, and you realize that this is an extremely beneficial item. It is a Ring of Inner Fortitude, major variant.
What's it do?
I will post it in. I'll post it in loot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For argument's sake, just go ahead and post a praise check as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I forgot that was the main thing you used to identify. Major.
Well, shit. The one thing
wow.
I'm not good at. Oh, 19. Hell yeah.
That was good.
With an actual enough for an assist with me.
Yep. A major ring of Inner Fortitude. You put this bad boy on, you will get a... Let me just wait for the page to load. Yep. Major will reduce ability damage or temporary penalties by 4 points and reduce ability drain by 2 points.
Neat.
It'll essentially help protect you against ability damage.
Neat. Sweet. So I'm gonna take out one of my. I'm gonna take out a Flask of the Dawn, which has 3 uses, and I'm gonna take a swig and heal 11 hit points because that lightning.
Don't bother. Red's just gonna get out the Happy Time Healing whole cans and give you a nice few pats on the back.
Oh, okay.
I just thought you could have used those and dusted this thing on the spot.
Yeah.
He didn't really.
Well, I don't have those equipped. So.
Well, the amount of damage he does, it doesn't really bother.
What do I heal by, my friend?
874.
Alright.
19
So-
points of health.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you need any more?
No, you're at full health now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent like the extra 20 grand and got them so where they don't have charges.
Trey's just gonna kind of be like, whew, thank you. As he wipes some of the burn marks off his suit.
Any dibs on that ring so far?
Nah,
Uh,
I'll
Nathaniel's,
figure that out.
Nathaniel's turned to the children. Do you have any question about what we just saw?
God got angry.
Like, I might as well have turned to the camera like it's the fucking office.
They're just kind of smiling and nodding. That was cool. When's the
Out of curiosity, or go ahead.
When's the next thing you guys are gonna blow up?
I look down at the Wayfinder.
Oh no, not that one.
Soon. The answer is soon.
The Wayfinder actually points you in another direction. And over here.
Very soon indeed.
How much does the what you hears it weigh?
The statue is turned to dust.
We got the key and the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You now have the first key and the ring.
Hell yeah, boy.
Out of curiosity, what was the CR of that thing?
I'll tell you after the game.
Fair enough. Alright, do we want to head to one of the upstairs or clear this floor first?
Well, we got our way forward. I'll point out the Wayfinder. Let's find it.
Alright.
Okay.
Down this way.
I'm just following.
Okay, kids,
a
toward the
step
middle of the
behind
group.
Red.
Michael would put on the ring because he still has a bit of the smoke left in him.
I'm gonna marshal the children toward the middle of the group so that they're a bit safer.
Yep.
The Wayfinder is pointing you in this direction.
I'm gonna have the shockers scout as far as they can in these directions, make sure we don't get pinched.
Okay. Wayfinder is pointing to the main hallway. The main atrium.
Yep.
Sorry, over here. Yeah. And
Another shocker will open the door.
okay, it reveals the main room.
Can't forget the kids falling behind when you have a sec.
Yeah, just give me a second. I gotta do everything manually.
Oh no.
They'll kind of take a spot right here.
Oh shit, here we go again.
I'm just staying back a little bit. I guess we answered the riddle 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna perception, see which one of these statues they're probably gonna throw at us this time. My money's on that one.
Yeah, the fucking statue of Moloch.
Yeah. So,
I'm trying to figure out which end is which on that thing. It's an odd beast.
You hear in the back the Sphinx saying, "Would you like for me to ask the question, or would you just like to go straight for the fight?"
We've had luck with the question, so...
Okay, very well. Young man, Michael, was it?
Yes?
You answered my brother's riddle most expertly. What is...
Well, I grew up in the slums. It's just
so you would
just
probably...
came to me naturally.
You would probably know
Speaking from experience.
You would probably know the answer to this one. What is 13% of the population, but makes up 50% of the crime?
Demonetized again.
Hey,
We're going for a record here.
Lots of demonetization.
Who's knowledge local? Because I'm pretty sure it's the drow, but I don't want to put that to writing just yet.
You can roll knowledge local.
Straight up.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
We're sitting at the 2% mark. Oh fuck it, I'll roll to Wade.
Oh, well.
I know how to racially profile people. I'm really
Can
good
I
at it.
do history? Because if they have a history of doing this.
Those were 2 D8s.
Go ahead.
All right.
Michael, Andisha, have you rolled knowledge local?
And if you
Oh,
can do
wait, I
history, then
have
I'll roll
it.
history as well. Shit.
Okay. Any roll that you make, I'll consider that you have a +4, considering aid another from everyone.
God damn it!
Saucy
Fucking God.
How did I roll the highest?
Hang on. Would population distribution be nature or history closest? Do you reckon? For the bootleg roll with the high DC.
Knowledge. Considering how you're putting it, knowledge nature would work too.
Okay. I luckily have.
Jesus.
Oh, also
Fucking
drow are natural
bullshit.
spellcasters, so this is going to be sitting at an extra +6. Oh yeah, I know. I think I'm.
Hold on a sec. God damn it! This is bullshit, mother. Fuck.
Oh. Thank you for that.
I'm a natural
Which role do you want to take? Do you want to take my role or your role, Saucy?
Well, might as well do mine.
You've been rolling so well. Oh, if you get God bolted again.
Why is he always standing next to me when he does this?
Well, you got rubberized
You're
armor,
not
don't you?
affected.
I think I'm also danger close, as are
Well,
some of
this
the kids.
this one isn't really out of the ordinary. I'll just read it out loud. A local ruler is known to eat and kill 1d4 people each week. So nothing unusual here is happening. So anyway.
Okay, well, I mean, not the worst thing.
Okay.
That'll be a story element later, I suppose.
Oh wait, it was 113. It's different.
Yeah, 8113.
Card like
Oh,
card.
please.
No, that's already happening.
What's already happening?
Don't worry about it.
God damn it!
When the
Do I
DMs
need
then
to roll
nicks the
again?
roll because it's already in the plot.
Yeah. Do I need to roll again, Captain?
Well, with that, you've essentially figured out the answer. Yes, the fucking darkies.
Is it the darkies? Nathaniel, translator's note. Nathaniel is, of course, referring to the Dark Ones, which is an entire subspecies of Shadowfae.
Yes.
But we won't let them know that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And translator's note.
Well, well, you've answered the riddle correctly. Would you still like to undergo the fighting challenge, if you would so please?
Extra prize. Extra prize.
Certainly. It would be. Is it going to be this thing or?
Just.
I'll motion toward the. What are these statues, incidentally?
Oh, most of these are just normal statues. You'll find out which one when you agree to it.
Quickly
Children,
nip around here
please
and read the plaque.
get away from everything that looks like it might start to move right now.
I go next to Uncle Michael.
Oh, the plaque says you're gonna have a bad time.
Is this one?
Okay, come over here.
Okay.
Ready action. Counter punch.
Now remember, children, cover. Always take cover.
Okay. They'll kind of sit in the back and just imagine they're taking cover. I don't want to.
Around this corner, you may peek, but
All right. There we go. All right. You see the statue coming to life, and then you hear some music beginning to play. And I'm glad you said that.
Why?
The statue comes to life and begins to attack.
Jesus Christ. We found the Cheems version of Undertale. It's Sam's.
What is Sam doing here?
Tom is dead, and I'll send you back to that grave.
That's bootleg as fuck. Holy cow. Whew.
All right, so it's gonna roll initiative.
Let's redo the order.
No, keep the order. 1 second.
We're keeping the order.
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
So
God.
Sans will be hit by a boxing glove and disintegrates again.
It's just that fucking picture of Dio's skeleton getting punched in the fucking skull.
Fucking dying.
With the fucking heart, but for some reason part of the skeleton.
Please ignore the spelling on that. His name isn't Stone Giant, it's Stans.
That is so bootleg. I love it.
This is exactly what's about to happen.
Okay, since I'll do something special. Since you went first last time, Red Rumbler, you go ahead and re-roll your initiative.
Alright. I was actually, just to let other people have fun, I was just gonna ready counterpunch.
Oh, we can do that.
It's even worse! Yeah.
Ready
I knew that was gonna happen.
All right, I'll just go ahead and stick with the you ready counterpunch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Freaking Red Rumbler sucking up all my good
Come
luck.
on, Michael, save the children.
That was only a 17.
Oh, God.
Mike was here to save the children.
I thought you were a legitimate different person there, Bill.
I have a knack for voices.
Alright, so skipping me.
It's Michael's turn.
Okay. So what was it? Stealth is part of the move action. So I would stealth. And
Damn.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a problem.
okay. Somehow I think my chat window escaped me. Okay. Okay, we can subtract 2 from those because I'm still shaken.
Too much like CCC.
So that's 37.
Okay. Well, from as far as you can tell, that statue ain't fucking seeing you.
I think it's more terrified of the Mecha Terminator.
Golems are actually known for their incredibly shitty perception score.
Okay, and then Michael just suddenly pops up behind him and stabs him.
All right.
You
Don't
do have
forget-
flanking with me.
Yep.
And do not forget that Jaunter Strike teleports you back to where you teleported from at the end of the action.
Yep.
I know.
Got the Dragoon jump, the first one you get.
Roll attack.
I'm just reminding you. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
no. Thank
it's
you.
just does the stealth attack count if I do 2 attacks in a round? Oh no, wait. I don't think I have time for that.
Well,
Because it's just 1 action.
make your sneak attack.
Okay. That is the rapier. -2 because shake.
Okay. You hit him. Roll damage.
That plus. Wait, what was my stealth bonus again? 46.
Remind me after, I'll give you something to calm you down.
Oh, I forgot about the temporary hit points.
Well, they're gone anyway, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, the lightning blast took care of that.
Well, you smacked him pretty good in the back, and you see some cracks kind of coming. You see some cracks kind of poking out where you stabbed him. But you also remember he's made out of fucking stone. So the attack
Yeah.
didn't really stick as well as you thought it would, but it did pretty much put a pretty good little chisel hole in him.
You made a glory hole in stands.
I was about to remind people that it's actually Stravav next before me, but you know what? After that sentence, I'm not sure I'm going to stick up for him.
Okay.
Why you always got to be so horny, man?
Okay.
It wasn't a horny thing. It was a bad joke. I'm sorry.
Don't make me get the newspaper.
Okay. Next turn is
Okay.
Nathaniel.
Okay. Well, it's Stravav next, technically, but
Oh yeah. Sorry.
he's a higher one way.
But by the
Rules is rules.
Oh, sorry. By the way, Andisha, were you done with your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. And
So I'm going to 5-foot step over here, and that chain Stray was holding, all of a sudden unglamours to reveal a pistol, and I am just gonna shoot him.
I like a blind.
I'm gonna shoot him with the coal mine canary, and let's see, is he within?
Bang!
He is within 30.
I got 45 more shells in this 8-round tube.
I gotta have something for that.
7, 8. So 1d20 plus 9. Shit. Does 11 hit him?
no.
It's a gun, so
Okay,
it'll be touch,
well,
right?
I swear to God.
yeah, it is touch.
I swear
It's
to God.
arm.
I swear to God, Saucy. If you were trying to hit the D10,000 with your life, I'm pretty sure you'd be the most MLG motherfucker here.
Oh yeah. So, does it hit his touch AC? Sorry, not his regular.
No, that. Actually, that does hit. Cool.
Nice.
Roll
So
damage.
this one has some fun effects. So let's see. Basically, everyone gets a +2 attack on him. Who's part of the party. Here's another fun one. I'm going to have Shocking Burst on it. So I get, let's see. It's going to be a little bit weird. So
Shocking Burst is usually just 1d6 extra lightning damage.
yeah. But this has a lot of modifiers attached.
Fair play.
Let's see. So we'll 1d8 plus, I believe I'm entering this incorrect, 1d6.
How large is this thing? Is it like
It's
a large
a pistol.
tool? No, I mean
It's like
golem.
a Colt.
The golem.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's large, tall, technically.
Okay.
4 or 5. So get 6 damage on top of that. I think that's correctly written out. So, 9 damage, and let's see. Also, the bullet is going to knock him back, which, let me figure out how that does right quick. Because it's got knockback on it as well. Where is it? Where the fuck did I have it? Sorry.
Nah, worry.
We're just going to ignore the knockback for now because I cannot find which. Oh, here we go.
I was going to say, yeah, and I forgot. I didn't have a chance to mention my triggers. One of them was going to be moving from square, but I'm just going to ignore that and say attack and talk. But anyways, continue.
So it does like a bull rush attempt on him from the bullets. So d20 plus 1, since my strength modifier is 1, but this is being done through the bullet. Bill, how much Does he get knocked back with a 19?
It depends on
19.
CMD.
Yeah, it's based on CMD. How is your to hit that low?
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that.
Who's
That-
to hit? Mine?
That
Yours.
last roll, is that to hit roll?
Yeah. That's not beating the CMB or CMD.
It's not physically possible to be that low.
Saucy
Alright.
regularly messes it up, so it's no surprise.
Yeah.
Based on your CMD,
Yeah,
man,
oh.
it's just the middle thing between use your range attack bonus.
Yeah. It's still probably doesn't. It's still probably not gonna hit.
Yes, that's
Okay.
a very high roll for him. It might still work.
All right, and for free action, I'm going to activate Fey Link. That'll be my turn.
This hand of mine is burning red.
Well, I mean, no one could tell but Nathaniel, but Nathaniel already knows this, so.
For some reason, I can't get hold of your sheet.
Okay. So what does Phalanx do?
As a free action, basically it activates the Fey Sphere for me to where I can start popping Fey powers on standard action, but because I use my standard to shoot them, I can't pop any of them yet, so that's just the activator.
Okay. Well, you shot him, but you shot him right in the knee.
For 9 damage.
And then he kind of looks down and he kind of looks at some of the crumbling plaster and he's kind of looks back up to you and is like, "Really, nigga?
Why would you do that?
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Nathaniel.
Okay.
Your
Don't
arms
forget
look
you get a
tasty.
+2 hit against him.
5 foot step forward. Bob and weave. Move immediately down to the back of him. Putting me in a position to flank.
Discombobulate.
No, literally just go, and then suddenly just, I'm behind you, bitch. And I'm going to use a maneuver I've very rarely used. I'm going to use good old-fashioned adamantine grip. I get to make a standard. I get to take my usual attack action, which in my case is 2 swings. Bug, what would be the identifying knowledge check for this fellow?
That would be a knowledge local humanoid. What would you roll for constructs?
Constructs are dungeoneering normally, or engineering.
Yeah, either dungeoneering or engineering, I would think.
I'm equally trash at both, so.
Go ahead.
Oh dear.
Roll. Hey Bill, roll a d10,000.
Way ahead of you. 3708.
Okay, 1 second.
Finally, the year of the abolition of the income tax.
If you think taxes are going anywhere, you're sorely mistaken.
No, I'm pretty sure we'll blow up the planet by then, and it'll just be like, just Zeke Z on time.
I also just kind of realized...
I have a question, Bill.
Yep.
How angry are you right now?
He hasn't popped Frenzy or Rage.
That's the trick. I'm always angry.
Okay.
Angry about the Fae.
Would somebody roll a perception? Like to roll a free perception check.
All right.
Give me back my son.
You look at Nathaniel through the mask, and out from it seems to ooze this green viscousy fluid.
You got slime, son.
Need a tissue?
Funnily enough, my suit actually has vents specifically for emotional discharge. I'm not exaggerating. I actually bought an item for it.
Yep. Well, it's oozing something green.
Anyway,
and
let's take that swing. And okay, this is going to be a cold shot. I'm going to be making a cold shot to his right arm on the swing. And both attack rolls will be against that because, it's an attack action to use the cold shot and it counts towards both with the wielding sphere. So these two swings are actually at a. I'm not sure how to do the usual cool shot ones. This is a neutral roll. Are you serious? Fucking hell!
Oh boy.
Join me, brother. Join me in the D10,000 chant.
It's fucking brutal tonight.
Good, I'm around this corner.
Bill,
Yes.
you have two choices. You can take you could take me renaming your character honoring Saucy for tonight, or you can take the D10,000 roll.
I'll take the D10,000 roll. I like the dangerously.
Okay.
Besides, I'm pretty sure that's a violation of my code of honor if I take the honorary saucy roll.
Andisha,
Yes.
are you wielding your sword?
Yes. A rapier.
You look down. Every time you see your sword, you see it make a slight glint, like it's like a little bit of a rainbow trail is following it.
His sword's gay now.
Congratulations!
I haven't met you yet, but Amadeus?
Congratulations! You now wield the Pride Blade.
Yeah,
You laugh. Sin blades are actually insanely powerful.
Wait, did he get the blade of pride?
No. It's the gay Pride blade.
I
We were holding out for gay wrath. God damn it.
Well, I'm glad he didn't get. Well, it would have been fitting if he got the Pride Blade, considering that the sin weapon of Pride is an actual rapier.
Oh, the weird thing is, I've never heard of that until now.
Are there actually stats
Good,
for that?
because they're
They're
yes,
quite
they
strong.
are. They are a set. They are a set of incredibly powerful, intelligent items.
I don't mean the ones you're referring to, Captain.
Yeah.
What is the D10,000? Does that
When a
point to any stats?
when a one is rolled, a random curse is rolled. It could be anywhere.
I know the D10,000 chart. I just want to know.
Yeah.
Is there actually a gay blade?
No. You just see kind of like a streak of rainbows coming off your blade now, like a little bit of hanging light, like it's like little particles, except they're rainbow colored, like kind of fluttering off your blade.
You got a JoJo sword.
Visual effects have no bearing in tactical stealth situations.
It's good for fainting though.
Yeah.
In any case, even though I did probably miss both those attacks, he does need to roll me 2 reflex saves.
The second attack, the second attack hits.
Oh damn! I wasn't expecting that. That's my knife attack. Okay. This will go through all the for the record.
Okay. And what's the DC for the reflex save?
Okay, let me just quickly double check that. It will be 23. This is one of them.
It had failed both of them.
Okay, it is currently locked, so it cannot move from its square, and it. And because I did manage to hit the lock, I do get to have a grapple of that. A grab, as I do count. This is a large creature, not a huge one, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I am also large when it comes to grappling. So.
Yep, it is considered
First and foremost, let's roll the damage. Okay, that's 5, and then plus 1. And the bonuses, that's my smoking weapon. So no. The bonuses, no. Okay, and this will impart a -2 to his attacks with that arm, and checks involving that arm. 13 points of damage. This goes through the air, and I get to roll my grapple. Yeah, a yeet. 30 versus his CMD.
Meets beats.
Yep. Hell yeah. Okay, so he's now. Oh yeah. Adamantine grasp is he's entangled as well, so his dex is dropped by 4. By penalty. Okay, and he is now grappled by me. Now I feel sorry that I used. Admittedly, I wouldn't have hit if it wasn't for the flanking, but if I hadn't used my swift, I could have pinned him. But yeah, he is now He's now grasped.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, that shall be my turn.
Okay, well, his turn, and considering he just took a big fucking whack to his arm, and then he's being held in place by some goddamn anime villain.
Hey, you're the one who picked this up.
Which is why I can say it without feeling guilty. He's gonna do his best. Andre the Giant impression, and he's just gonna make a counter to the grapple roll, and roll CMB against you.
I would have thought you'd be more of a Stone Cold fan myself.
Ew.
I just heard him get bonuses to that roll.
Another beer, another whiskey.
Yeah.
Get black cat.
What's the DC to break the grapple?
It's against my CMD.
All right, what's that?
Okay, my CMD is 27, but I get +5 because I'm resistant.
Oh yeah,
controlling.
He didn't break that.
The advantages of being a grapple build.
Yeah.
Even if you do pick, in my defense, I did pick the worst grapple build, which is the Bear Claw stuff.
Trying to break a grapple is a standard action, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Well, that will be his turn as he is kind of held in place by the psychopath.
Give me your arms.
Red Rumbler. He's currently held in a lock.
I've got him in a fucking half Nelson. The knife to his neck, and I'm grabbing the knife. Come on.
Nathaniel, do you want me to finish this, or do you got it?
Up to you, old friend. You never know, you might just tap.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to abandon the ready action counter punch. How tall is this guy? I know he's large.
About 14 feet tall.
Okay. Oh, I might actually.
Well, luckily he's currently like on his knee.
On your attack to him.
Okay, I'm gonna flare this a little bit of a special way. Where was it? Okay. So, with the assist of my rocket boosters, I am going to, and using athletics, I'm going to basically ignite my arm boosters as I run up him to deliver an uppercut.
Rocketo punch.
Oh no, they're literally just booster rockets I have strapped to my arms. They don't disengage.
Rocket assist punch.
This is literally turning into a Kamen Rider episode.
Thresher.
Well, all 3 hit. Roll damage.
All right. And he's made out of plaster, right? Or stone or something?
Just roll damage.
Alright, let me... Yep. Roll 3, go.
Okay.
I swear I'm not a problem.
Well, as if you were playing some video game, you punch him swiftly to the head. His head explodes, and then you plus him to the chest, and that explodes, and then you follow-up punch him straight on down into what was left of his groin area / legs, and those explode, and now it's a giant puff of dust.
The arm's intact, though, right?
The arm falls to the floor.
I think Nathaniel would still be holding it.
Check general for what it's good.
Hold on.
It's even the right order.
Is that a perfect? No, that's not a perfect grade, but why? That
Some men just want to watch the world
This guy,
burn.
this guy literally did this to fuck with people.
okay,
He's
I
building
was
that-
gonna say, I get it's the fucking new Gundam, but still, man.
Well, he's exploded. And
Second prize. Second prize.
And you see off in the corner, the other statue. This is visible. 1 second. Kind of crumble into dust, and you can pick through it and find your second prize as well as the other key. Let me just go dig up what I had in mind. Oh,
That's interesting.
This is a little bit of a meme item. I hope you like it. You find 2 items. First, you find a ring, and you find an Elysian bronze spear. You find a bronze spear. I'll just give that to you.
Yeah, most of us have got metallurgy of some kind.
Yeah. Would you like to roll an appraise check?
Can I use
Yes.
Can I
I'll
use
promise
just
it, I
detect
have no
magic
idea
at
what your
will to
user is.
see
Yeah, go and
what
roll.
happens?
Go and roll appraise with detect magic.
I ain't no shit.
I'm very bad at appraise, so here is the appraise. I definitely don't know shit.
Well, you look at the item, and then you find attached at a post-it note what exactly it is at the back of the item. In loot, you will find a. 1 second, let me edit this a little bit. And the ring is a ring of shooting stars. Da, 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 da. And the other
Oh, that's neat, actually. I like that.
is a custom item. And it explains it very thoroughly.
Monkey magic.
Oh boy.
It is a cursed javelin with an interesting effect.
Returns.
At least you had enough tact to not call it spear chucker.
It's the okay. Just to alleviate those who think this is racist, this is the fucking javelin from Blood of Heroes, the cursed one that Jingji uses.
Wait, is that
In my
supposed
def-
to help?
Knew it.
It's called the monkey magic stick. The whole point of the original weapon was that it used to be a magical staff that turns into a javelin. And in my defense, it wasn't my idea to make it spear throwing. That wasn't me. That ain't me. Before I get fucking cancelled over this. As if they needed any more help.
Oh yeah, I do love the fact that it just shows you what your curse is.
Well, I guess we know who that's going to.
I was kind of wanting the ring of shooting stars, to be honest, but that is
No,
the stick. Is the one
which
that
one will you
most-
get more use out of?
As if he ever considers something based on what he will get most use out of.
I saw the Ring of Shooting Stars has a 3 times per week effect.
I mean, will it help me prevent it, or will it just be like, oh, hey, you know what it is now, so...
The Sphinx will start to chime up and say, "You have cleared the present area. You are now off to the second area. May the gods provide you good passage and humor. I suggest you group up, for the teleportation will be quite soon."
Thank you very much, sir.
You
Oh,
are
I turn off.
you are welcome, good sir, and good fighting champions. As we go off to the second area.
Okay, I'm gonna say, in my defense, for going a bit overboard, I was being told bring my A game.
Yep. As you find yourself... Oh, whoopsie.
I've also had a terrible, terrible epiphany.
What?
I basically just made Brian Fury.
Oh god, you are just Brian Fury.
Yeah.
We need to fucking laugh. Brian Fury, what's your thoughts on this? Oh, that is just Brian Fury's laugh. Holy shit, yeah, you've got the shit on lock.
Gentlemen, behold corn!
Okay.
I don't know why Aqua Teen Hunger Force flashed in my mind. Dr. Weird.
The demon weapon gestating in my arm dictates that I must kibosh any mention of corn.
Okay. Feel free to place yourself over here.
Trying to find out where we are. Oh,
Huh.
there we are.
Oh, wait.
Huh.
Alright.
Next to Burger King Kids Club over there.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not plan on making Brian Fury, though now I
It's
have
a
to
happy
realize.
little accident.
Yeah.
Also with Anarchy.
No. What the fuck is that thing?
The kids get... Oh, we're actually down a kid?
A Rorschach test.
Yeah. That all me. Okay, Rumbler,
Listen
can you
to
move off
Parole.
one?
Oh.
No, he's not there. We're missing Parole Kid. Where is the representative from Newcastle? We all laugh, but it's going to be our blacks he steals.
Yeah.
Why I lock the bastards.
Okay. You see the little kitty cat up in the corner, and you're not really expecting to see something like this. And it's going to be looking at those kids with devilish intent.
Intimidate check.
It's a cute cat. Stray goes up to give it a pat on the head.
What's your AC?
Every one of Saucy's characters mildly suicidal, or
Yeah.
No, all of them are extremely suicidal.
You're told it. You're told it's fucking hard eye in your fucking charge, so you go to pet it.
My AC is 19.
It swings and hits you square in the jaw.
Ah, you little. Okay, how much?
You violated the NAP.
Take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from a cold iron tail.
Ah! Oh,
He's definitely allergic to cold iron.
Oh yeah. That passes like my DR, and also I think that gives me like double damage. So
yeah, 12 damage.
yeah, Jesus fuck.
Meow. Faded around by a cat. And boy, Nathaniel thinks this is hilarious. So he's like, all you hear from inside the suit is
Mother fuck! I shoot the cat. I want to shoot the cat now.
You know what the fun thing is? I labeled Saucy's character Stray Cat Man.
I'm shooting the cat.
Alright.
Not on my watch, there will be no animal abuse in this house.
You can roll. You can roll.
Keep in mind you're in close combat with something and you're about to fire a ranged weapon.
Yep. Roll attack.
9. He's violated my fucking pacifism with the cold iron to the fucking face. 25.
You violated the NAP first.
Touch AC. Does it pass his touch?
Yeah, it does.
Good.
Roll damage and take 8 points of bludgeoning as the cat swings in your face again.
Wait, another 8? Why?
You fired a ranged attack at a
fucking close quarters encounter, you dumbass.
You don't have greater weapon. You don't have greater fucking precise shots, so you're not immune. So you don't have close quarter shooter. So
I do
attack,
have
shoot.
precise shot.
Do you have close quarter shooter that makes it so you don't provoke attacks of opportunity from firing ranged weapons and
Or do
melee?
you have the equivalent talent?
Yes, I have both of the firing. I have the fucking close firing.
Stop being retarded. Do you have the one that lets you shoot in close combat or not?
Yes.
Are you sure?
It's in the barrage or the other sphere, so yes.
Then go look up the talent then.
Yeah, for argument's sake, just go and roll your damage, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take the damage. I'm not arguing against you. I'm just like,
okay.
Fucking cat. Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to get any more heated. We have to.
This cat
No,
has
but
made...
I don't see it. When someone
Sorry.
tells you about that, go find the talent that backs up your argument, Saucy.
Oh, you're still taking the damage unless you can prove otherwise. By the way.
You know, all we need is like a thing saying, "Yeah, I got this time." That's what it is.
Otherwise, you don't have the talent because having precise shooter and all that is not the same as having close quarters shooter.
We get it, Grant.
Oh, okay.
It's all good in the hood.
I know, but he doesn't.
Also,
He gets scored
it's like
times.
this is not a Chinese takeaway. We cannot have random abuse to cats. This is not an Alinity stream. This shit don't fly.
Okay.
The cat attacked first.
You clearly violated its NAP.
Petting it? Okay,
Yes.
13.
Did you ask?
13 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, you blow off one of the cat's legs.
Good, you little bastard. And I'm gonna fucking take a 5-foot step. And I'm taking... Let me take that damage off right quick.
Meow. Cat's just gonna limp away. Like it got in a fight with something it probably shouldn't pick the fight with. Meow.
Good, you fucking asshole.
Alright, this time I'm just giving the Happy Time Healing Hulk hands to Beans here and tell him to go to town.
All the power of 38 Snake Shot.
Why didn't that work? Give me... There we go.
Would it be unethical to give the kid some of my buff potions?
Go ahead.
Why aren't we buffing these assholes? Made them fucking little powerhouses. Here you go, child. Here you go, son. Here's 16 extra strength.
Meow.
I have a bag of drugs, but I don't think they will help much.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I start getting the kids hooked on the shit I take, the school won't forgive me again.
Meow.
So you're
Red, you said something about calming down.
Meow.
Does that offer still stand?
What?
Sweet Jesus Christ!
Meow.
Is the cat still injured?
The cat is still injured, and you're seeing a lot of cats starting to pop up here. Meow.
Oh, yeah.
Meow.
Okay, I will immediately move forward, and I'm going to offer up a salve. I can help with the poor.
Meow.
I'm sorry for my friend. He's clearly sick in the brain.
Meow.
I'll do all I can to make amends.
They're eyeballing the children very closely.
Intimidate check. They will hold their position.
Meow.
We can make amends, but these children will come to no harm.
Meow.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm using one of my 3 times a day comprehend language. In cat, I'm gonna tell them not a step forward.
So imagine you just start playing fucking Nyan Cat out your front goddamn speaker.
Well, since you rolled that, the cats are going to be say, "Must strike naughty children."
Not while I'm here.
Nathaniel's head will basically pivot like an owl's. You're all very well-behaved children, aren't you, children? And I would like to use intimidate to instill lawful behavior. Which is actual intimidation ability, is to shift someone's alignment temporarily towards law.
Actually,
Yes.
Instill discipline, as it were. Luckily, I have a...
Go ahead, Bill.
Yeet.
Untype lawful now.
And
I also have grenades.
They're good. They are good kids. They'll come to no harm whilst I'm here. A little rough around the edges, admittedly, but they're doing well.
Very well.
To drive my point home even further, all of the Shocker crew comes out of my bag of holding, each one holding a landmine that is primed.
just the gnome with the claymore mine.
It's
Pretty much.
It's the Mian mine.
Yes.
Welcome to Myanmar.
Okay. You feel your wayfinder starting to vibrate. Pointing inside to the temple.
Come this way, children. I'll open up the doors.
Yep, and let me reveal what's inside.
That's not dawdle.
You find a nice little antechamber, and you find on the table several jars of honey, labeled honey as such.
They will unprime the landmines and go back into the bag.
This way, kids.
Yes. Yeah.
I will interpose myself between the children and the honey, because I know what children are like with sweets. Now, children, this is what we call a test of ethics or morality.
Yes.
Don't trust adults when they do this
Nathaniel,
shit.
one question.
Yes?
Is selling drugs naughty?
It's frowned upon, but as long as they are legally screened, and in some cases with prescription, they are certainly allowed.
Yeah.
Are they illicit drugs?
I will prefer not to answer that question.
I understand completely.
Yeah.
I know a good attorney if you are in need of one. He'll hand over digits card.
Yes.
Thank you.
People keep giving me these. It's great.
Yeah.
I made loads of friends doing this.
In the meantime, I'm going to give the Happy Time Healing Hulk hands to one of the kids and teach them proper boxing techniques on Stravath there.
Right. Go ahead and
heal back.
Roll to heal.
Yeah, heal back.
The thing is, they're vulcanized robots, so they can't actually hurt Stravath as long as he has at least +1 armor.
Yeah.
I have like DR of 5, so.
Yeah, and
Not against cold iron.
Yeah, not against cold iron.
Who put this horseshoe in this boxing glove?
Okay, I'll just say this: you heal up full ups, Stravath.
All right, fucking little cat bastard.
The kids will be getting their lesson in until he is fully healed.
All right,
We've got a really balanced parental unit here. We've got you teaching them the physical stuff. I've got me teaching them the morality stuff. We have Stravath teaching them what not to do, and then we have Michael teaching them how to hustle.
I pat the kid on the head and say thank you, whoever hit me with this.
It's literally Duke and Dolt. Okay.
I just give two of them one of the Hulk hands and just go to town.
They keep throwing punches with the offhand though.
Yeah.
I just love how there's just a fuck ton of cats outside who are just like pissed
Moving
off.
on.
Okay.
Oh, they're gone.
All right. The wayfinder is still vibrating, pointing towards inside the interior of the temple.
This way, children. Don't touch the honey. It's clearly a trap.
I would like to look at the honey again, not necessarily touch it, just how many bottles are there, and is there something specific about them?
No, it's just
one stand out.
No, it just seems like normal mundane honey. Feel free to roll praise.
What do I have to praise? 6.
Can I roll knowledge religion to see who this temple is for?
Go ahead.
That's +6.
Actually, please go ahead.
Well, the geometric floor design seems to insinuate a lawful deity.
So, I do not have a high religion, but let's see if the dice gods. Nope, the dice gods do not like me.
No.
Oh, that's close.
As far as you're concerned, you think this is a tunnel, the temple to Poontang.
Ah, finally, we're home.
This is the temple of Horny.
I was imagining straight up swinging from a bell. Sanctuary!
Whole new meaning to hunchback.
The humpback in this case.
Okay.
Oh, it's a temple that's
Okay.
associated with the Temple of Dreams. Okay, I meant the fucking Children of Dreams. Okay.
All right. So do you head in?
Yep.
Okay. And what is revealed before you is a reasonably well-lit little temple area with some pews and mostly a lot of sections for study. This seems to be like some more of an administrative sort of position where you see a large desk in the back. There's obviously sections for worship and offering. However, this place seems to be sort of a repurposed facility, as if it were a church. It was a temple at some point, but someone had turned it into a church. And at the back, you see a large two-legged figure sort of emerging. However, it's hunched over, and its shape is somewhat disturbing.
Can I pick up one of the holy books just to... Ah, God, no, not Bradley.
Squad broken! Squad broken!
Kamen Rider! Kamen Rider!
Electroplate.
But can I take one of the
Why is
holy
my
books
first
with
instinct
me,
just
though,
stealth?
Captain?
When you start to reach out for one of the holy books, it immediately emerges, and the figure steps over the table and starts approaching you and saying, "Hello, I am here to get honey. I desire honey. Are you here to bring me honey?" He will start getting closer.
Children, stay out of the way of the honey.
Are you here?
Does you mean the actual honey or honey dust? Because I can provide both.
Are you here to offer honey to
Bring the
Bradley?
honey. I believe your honey is out front, sir. Let us fetch it for you.
I desire honey.
Would you like it in the cloudy, crystallized type, or would you like it clear? What's
I
your preference,
desire
sir?
honey.
Not fussy. Good to know. Okay. Bring the honey forward.
Yeah, the shockers are bringing the honey.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
My name is Bradley. You brought me honey. I do not
Hello,
want.
Bradley.
I do not want to do what the bad people told me to do. They told me to fight you. But all I wanted was honey. They told me I could get honey if I fought you. I did not want to fight you. My name is Bradley.
Tell you what, we'll meet you halfway, Bradley. Let's go speak to your friend over there, and afterwards we can have a nice, friendly little spa. No one will get badly hurt, and
No promises are made.
And you'll get even more honey from your other friends.
Oh, okay.
We'll keep it nice and calm. Just no one will get hurt. It'll just be some play fighting, okay?
Oh, okay. I don't know what play fighting is, but I will. I will try my
Talent.
best.
Red, you might want to go up front, Favor. You might want to go up back.
Actually,
No riddles this time. Hey, Bradley.
I'll stick right here. Ready action. Counter punch.
I'll grab the statue, and I'll just
Oh.
start bringing it our way.
We're all friends here, right, Bradley?
Yep.
Okay, I took the statue.
Okay.
What? I'll just put a boot to show that I have it on me.
Is there any, like... Is the Griffin present at all?
You don't see anything. You just see the statue and Bradley.
Okay.
Did they
Boys,
tell you to ask
don't
him
hurt,
the question?
don't hurt Bradley. He's clearly...
Yeah.
Doing his own thing. Let's just try and take him down without injury, okay?
Roll perception.
Consider this a favor.
Can we move the kids up into this room before the cats decide to move in?
Can you guys roll perception?
Yeet.
31, 38 on Zamas. And do I know what creature he is? Because he looks a little Jabberwocky-y, and I don't like that.
He clearly seems to be the product of some flesh crafting, though
23.
without some sort of very high heal check or some magical breakdown. You probably really can't determine like the source of it.
I can give a go on the old heal since I got the little thingamajig.
Dre will whisper to Nathaniel and go, I can fascinate him and you can tie him up. It'll be quick, clean.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with a bit of play fighting. He's just a big kid at heart. Yeah.
Exactly. It won't hurt him though.
Okay, this is the heal check. 44. Jesus Christ.
You might have heard about this, but this is the prime suspect of a recently botched operation from an underground coven that was recently uncovered by the wardens. They got a little overeager with a Tyrannosaurus, it seems, and they couldn't really find the subject of their recent flesh crafting endeavor. See,
On the back there's a sticky note that just says Sam Hyde was here.
Okay, glad you're rolling perception because now it's time to roll initiative.
What's that?
Wait, what?
Remember, don't hurt him. It's not his fault. I'm not going to hurt him just because he's confused.
He didn't even ask us our question.
Oh, do you think he's fighting you? As you see from the back of the room, a figure appear.
Which back?
Boom, boom.
Quicklings, fire!
Did they move?
They move. Yep.
Well, that triggers my counterpunch. One of them's getting deleted.
How do you make the initiative macro so it centers on your...
You can find them
character?
in the rules section on the server.
I'll message you directly with it.
Yeah.
Just change the +3 to something else, depending on what.
I'll clear
yours is.
the initiative. Okay. And
Just change the 3 to whatever your initiative is.
Ah, damn it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I always forget to click sometimes on my token before I do that. Gotta fix that. Was my original 1521.
Do you want to rule that the counterpunch went before or after the initiative?
go before.
Okay.
And this is why I gave them fucking Necklace of Lovelies, because if the quicklings swing, they're killing pixies. Necklace of Lovelies is literally 6 pixies in little cold iron cages, and if you take damage, you redirect the damage to the pixies and they explode into blood. It is simultaneously hilarious and really, really useful, but extraordinarily expensive. These are 30 grand each.
And somewhat immoral.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking dreadfully immoral. But I'll happily wear that L. If you mean saving these kids.
Well, one of the pixies that each of the kids are carrying just popped. Anyway, your counter punch goes off. Go and roll if you haven't already.
Yeah, does the 29 hit?
Y'all.
Do I need to do more than one?
You can only hit like one of them, right?
Actually, I can hit more than one because of the spinning axe kick, but I don't want to ruin other people's fun.
Okay.
So I will just delete the one. The actual question is, do I need to roll more than one punch?
I'm not even gonna ask you to roll for damage. These things' damage is your fist contacts the quickling, and then the quickling realizes what happens at high speed auto accidents on the autobahn, with its with the autobahn being your fist and 180 miles an hour being the quickling running straight into it.
Yeah, I hit unironically like Dolph Lundgren.
I must break you.
Yeah, whatever is left is currently embedded in a shelf.
Well, yeah, that's the I guess the counterpunch action.
Yep. And now it's your turn, Red Rumbler.
All right.
Oh wait. Actually, since it's double, I'll be nice. Michael or Red Rumbler, who wants to go first?
We'll let Undisha go first.
Go for it.
Okay. Before I entered the room, I rolled for stealth.
Yeah.
Is that still in effect?
I'll say it. I'll say it is.
Okay. So I will once again and just stab him.
Yep. Roll to hit
Damn.
and.
-2. Still.
Yeah, you didn't remind me to give you something for the shaken.
Actually,
However, you do have flanking.
yeah, and consider that -2 like gone. That was only for like a few minutes. It's been more.
Yeah, it was secondhand smoke, not the full thing.
Yeah. And I
So-
think the 3 hours are up anyway.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, probably that too.
Okay. Didn't really use my strength at all.
Well,
Yeah, does the 17 hit?
well, with the +2, unfortunately, Oh yeah, you still have the morale bonus from the hero's face. So yeah, that does hit.
No, that is already the +1 in there.
You also have the pluses for flanking.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit it.
How much was flanking again?
+2.
Okay.
Okay.
And flanking allows you to trigger sneak attack.
I was stealth anyway.
Considering you were coming from stealth, you hit it.
Oh yeah.
Roll damage.
And they haven't acted, so flat-footed too.
Good point. Roll damage.
So yeah, roll damage with your sneak attack.
That plus 46.
Yep. With your new prideful rainbow sword, you you pop a blade through his head, and then it goes out his ass.
Penetrated.
Oh, so I just take it upside down and just shish kebab.
Yep, you just scared him.
Now remove kebab.
You are now the proud owner of a nice new Quickland kebab.
I think he doesn't get transferred with me if he's impaled on my sword.
He just
Or does
fall.
he?
He'll just fall to the floor then. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Red Rumbler.
All right. Well, I
He's-
don't.
For
Another one.
For argument's sake, let's say he just kind of steps out from the ether while all this is coming on, while you two are focused on the other two.
All right. Well, hello there. And Ryder. For this one, I'm gonna give a little bit of the flair. I'm just gonna yell to somebody. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna burn another one of my comprehend languages to something that this thing would speak, and just say you've picked the wrong children. As I pick him up by his head, and then collapse it like a melon.
Honk honk. I'm not even gonna ask you to roll for damage. He's dead. You hit him.
Yep.
I know how much you roll. So
Yeah.
is that your turn?
Yeah, we'll call it that.
Nathaniel? Bill?
Oh yeah, don't worry. The all hell is about to break fucking loose as Nathaniel just fucking appears.
One of them just walked in. You can delete that one.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna ready an action. The next fucking Fae that appears is gonna get fucking deleted from the Akashic record.
We should take one of them alive so I can take my Nightmare Lord for a spin.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna ready an action to defend the children.
I'm gonna protect the children.
Okay. Alright. Saucy?
Do I notice this one coming behind me?
Well, yeah. Yeah, you rolled a good enough perception.
Alright. So I am going to turn around and just blow him away with my gun.
Dodge this.
Dodge as you filthy casual. Alright.
Let's show him what
So-
real Fae looks like.
Does 22 hit his touch AC?
Yes, it does. Roll damage.
Alright, so R1d8 plus 1d6 plus. Let's see, what was the rest of that? This shit has so much on it. Plus 4, 5, plus 6. So 10 damage, and I'd like to also roll. I want the bullet to knock him back in a bull rush. So that would be his CMB. So be 6. So 20 plus 6. Do I have to roll a D1 10,000?
Yes, you do.
God damn it. Okay.
And this
I'm
time,
guessing-
thanks to the fact that you have the spear, you know what it is. Roll it.
Okay, give me just a sec. 6401.
Let's see. Alright. Target must carry a small stone from the spot at all times.
That's a weird one. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I prevent that, or?
You now have a pet rock.
Yep.
All right. And I'm guessing the 7 doesn't really hit a CMB, so I guess that will be my turn.
No, you both blew a pretty good sized hole in him, though. As he is going to take his turn.
Alright.
As Quickling is going to do what Quickling does and move down to one of the children. And it's going to make an attack.
Would that cause Bill's ready action to go off?
Is attacking the children part of your ready action, Bill?
Yep. I am specifically protecting the children.
Go for it.
And I have 10-foot reach. So as this thing runs through, suddenly a hand just fucking lurches out and grabs it by the skull. I get 2 attacks. And did it run in or was it charge?
It was literally just running in as a move action.
Okay. Then yeah. 27 to hit.
Yep.
And 19 to hit.
How do you want to do this?
Literally, I just pluck it out up into the air. Hell, I'm gonna grab. I'm just gonna just. How's this? Literally a gauntlet, a mechanical arm made of solid primal iron grasps it by the skull, and I just whip it into the air and crack it like a whip, while hurling it into the ceiling.
Like you're hunting rabbits.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. It's like it's quick, it's clean. The kids don't even have time to notice because I'm not traumatizing a kid by. I'm not gonna fucking gore pile this thing in front of a bunch of kids.
Yeah, the kids. You can obviously tell as the kids are seeing it. They just kind of see like a kind of a whipping motion, and then the thing kind of just drops dead like it was a teddy bear. Yep. It's
real good.
It's dead. And with that, Bradley is going to take a step and say, "You have done well. You have satisfied the offering and also have defended the temple from intruders without being too overly messy. With the exception of your rumbler. You need to clean up after you eat."
You need prestidigitation.
Oh, thank you. Very well.
As they appear with buckets and mops.
Cleanup crew. Alright. The statue in the back begins to crumble. And
I thought I had it on me. Because I tried to grab it quick.
It just, in that case, it'll just crumble in your hands. Brian Fury. And it will emerge a new prize. Feel free to roll an appraise check. It will roll.
I'm kind of scared too at this point.
From it, you will pluck out a rapier and a headband. Salamaz.
Yep.
I don't know shit.
I rolled a 0.
You find another post-it note attached to this one. It kind of breaks down very, very helpfully.
I think that's right. Okay.
What exactly it is. And
I will say if I explode again, I'm going to be annoyed.
And from looking at the spear that Strygoth has, am I reading that right? Caster makes outrageous bets about the most unlikely events.
You're a gambling addict with Born to Lose.
Yeah, I guess I'm actually betting against myself for my next bout.
1390, right? Okay.
Oh, that's gonna cause so much trouble.
We have different versions of this, because the version I have says Caster is wearing carbon steel handcuffs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you have
There are
the
different versions of the D10,000 chart.
Yeah.
you have version 1.20. They are going by version 2.0. Siren now has both, so
Oh
I can
no.
send it to you.
There's now disparate versions of this shit.
Yep.
Oh, there's a couple. Yep. And from that, from those little notes that you've managed to discover, and I'll just say you're going to be able to take a 10. And is anyone going to help this motherfucker identify these items?
I tried in appraise. Is there another roll?
God damn it!
Oh, it's so much better since we took a break from it for a little bit.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, you were able to read the note. And do you happen to have a personal book on you? Bill.
A personal book? Yeah. I've got a specifically, it's a spare cookbook.
The book begins to giggle in the presence of other books.
Oh, it's laughing like an asshole right now.
We got a gambling addict who makes the worst bets in a giggling book. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so time for the...
Charlie, you can keep the damn thing on you.
Time for the prizes. There emerges and loot.
What the fuck is happening to her? Why is it like this?
Because I don't have enough bad vices already.
You know, a gambling addict. Now I've got a pseudo-sentient book.
Oh, okay. Here's the thing, though. It's as far as I know, it's gonna make me bet against myself. Why did Red fall in the first place? Because he fixed a fight.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
I am sus as fuck now.
Don't. Yeah. Alright, here's the items. A headband of mental superiority +4, tuned to charisma and intelligence, and a lacerating rapier at +3, instead of the normal +1.
Give that. I think I know who's hitting the rapier.
Yep.
A new guy. Catch.
New guy is just out of the door, trying to deal catnip to a cat.
Meow.
I respect the hustle at least.
Okay. Well, Bradley's gonna whisper to you guys. Well, do your guys want to go up for the final final 2 rokes?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay, I only speak for myself, of course. How about it, guys?
I think that's probably a bit more up to the kids.
We want to. They're going to be saying, we want to see more carnage.
Okay, just remember, there's only 5 more of those vials left. As they look down, they find that one of them is completely stained red. So be careful, take cover, and stay away from anything gribbly.
Will do. Will do.
I'm gonna have a talk with your instructors after this.
Can we get them shields or something?
Do I look like that intimidation? Or bleh. Yeah, words fail right now. I've been drinking.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay.
I was going to say, or essentially shrug, but I was going to be an asshole about it.
Yeah, and let me bring up the other child. As you find yourself in the old square, except it seems to be a little different.
Gallows.
Down around here.
I have to admit, though, that headband is really tempting. Most of my dump stats were the mental abilities. I don't know if I filled the headband slot.
The children will start walking forward. It's like, oh, it's one of the Sphinxes. Hey, Mr. Sphinx Man, what's the riddle this time? It seems like the discipline is wavering a bit.
Yeah, me or you. Just...
Kids, keep in formation. Keeps you safe.
But we want to have fun too. We've been having fun watching you guys pop people like balloons, but where's the big shit? We want to see big monsters. And
after all this, you and your parents and I are going to be having words.
Indeed.
That level of zealotry should normally be backed up by a good amount of proficiency. At the parent-teacher conference, I don't know how to tell you this. Your kids are all zealots. I have no way of backing it up. Take them on a musket firing course, something. I don't care what you do.
Take them to the chantry.
Take them to the chantry. Take them to the firing range. Do something. Because these motherfuckers too into it.
You're approaching the other Sphinx, and the Sphinx will kind of motion over to you and say, "Are you ready to start the final challenge?" For this challenge, there will be no challenge of trivia, merely one of survival. You will be placed up against one of the more dangerous beasts that the investors have access to. I hope you stand ready.
Yes. I'll shank my thigh with a syringe full of the strongest chemicals I have.
We will advise you to tell the children to take cover. Normally this would be against the spirit of the event, but for this, we simply don't want you accidentally killing them. That's the goal of that's the monster's goals, as you would see.
Okay.
Take cover.
Out of game, how ham are you wanting me to go on this?
You'll find out.
Okay.
Okay, the children will kind of hide back here behind the heavy wooden gallows.
Ready to action to use my to turn on my suit's power supply.
Okay.
Hey, Stray, remember that orb I gave you?
You guys see up behind the fountain with the building with the red roof tiles. You see a cage start to emerge from the roof as it kind of starts to disintegrate. And in a cage is a shape you really can't make out. You could roll perception if you'd like.
Okay.
And what would you roll to identify the Fae? Nature?
Fae! It's nature.
Yeah.
Okay, Fae is nature.
Nature.
And if it's Fae, then my... almost all Fae are casters. So you're looking at a plus 10.
Yeah.
For the perception check, so 37. And it's 1d20 plus...
Okay. What?
Here's my ID check, 45.
What you see emerging from the cage is a giant bird-like creature. And you begin to be a little bit fearful for probably the first time tonight, as what has emerged from the cage is the Jubju bird.
Oh no.
If Gren says oh oh, I will feel oh oh.
That is one of the Tane. That is one of the weakest Tane.
Is there a chance I can put on my belt before combat starts?
You were given an opportunity to.
Okay.
Is it serious? Well, Rumbler, it seems that it's time to go all out for once.
Alright then. We'll go with this one.
What the hell did I get
Syringes in both thighs. Suit command code. The forest before me is a killing field. Command code accepted. Electroplating.
All right, people.
As these suit just goes in.
As it's been a very short period of time since the last one, I will use your prior initiative rolls. Okay.
Is not wanting to load the image.
I'm choosing my current one.
It's pretty good, honestly.
Looking pretty fly.
Oh yeah. Sorry about calling you a discount anime villain.
It's okay. I don't take it personal. And it does look pretty fucking fly. I'm not gonna lie.
I can send it to you after the game if you'd like.
What was the command to enlarge image?
That's only doable. Oh, I think it's Shift Z.
I'm guessing it's a GM thing only.
No, it's Z and click. That's my one. So,
yeah. No one's ever seen Red look like that. He's looking a bit off.
everyone's disconnected but me, it seems.
I'm still here.
I'm refreshing. No, I was just looking at Roll20 and suddenly it's just me and the fucking...
Same.
I was like, oh. It's still doing that for some reason. That's a little concerning.
Okay.
I think it
Who's
just
bought-
loaded me into the wrong campaign.
Oh yeah, because you went into another campaign to get the macros, didn't you?
No, it wasn't macros. It was another tab I had opened before I opened
It
this
goes
one.
to the most recent one. That thing looks fucking horrifying. I know that from somewhere and I can't place it. I know it's an MST3K, but I can't fucking place it.
We were using prior initiative, Zamez.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. Well, since it was gentleman's agreement last time, Michael, you go first.
1 second, I'm still being shown ads.
Okay.
And now it just says 0 and doesn't load at all.
Beep boop.
This is weird. I'm just relaunching the game. But I would try to just move somewhere into the shadows and stealth away. And can one ready a move action plus action?
You can only ready one action.
Okay, so Jaunter Strike isn't allowed to be readied. Okay.
Yep.
Then I will just remember what Phantom told me. A rogue will just stay down and wait for an opportunity. And somehow the game is not loading. I'll just reopen it in a another browser.
Okay.
But yeah, I will just stealth, and that will be my action. Somewhere in the shadows.
Okay, just roll stealth.
Yeah, once I have my macros back.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And this is your first D10,000.
This is going to be interesting. 8,031. So, moving somewhere the roof.
Yep. Yeah, the creature definitely. You can definitely tell the creature's kind of. Oh no. Oh wait, 8,031. Oh, thank God. Roll a d6. Nathaniel, Straveth, Andisha, Red Rumbler. Any of you guys there?
Yep.
Yes.
Bill?
Yeah, sorry, I was muted this entire time. I didn't realise because I had muted to take a bite of my sandwich.
Oh, Saucy, you there? Saucy.
Saucy,
He's
you
also
muted.
muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay, sorry. I muted it for the phone call and forgot I was muted as well.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
You look down at your hands. Is there any exposed skin on your body? Bill?
No, I only have one hand that's covered in armor.
Your suit feels kind of warm and snug.
Did I just turn all of us into furries? Or
Close.
just Bill?
I don't like this.
Bill, Straveth, Rumbler,
Yeah.
Andisha, you all start growing wool.
No, it was my character's wife who was Welsh.
Wait.
I don't remember
Wait,
her
wait.
marriage now. She's dead.
Somewhere a rogue ducks into a shadow.
You've all-
Everyone is a sheep.
You've all been replaced by Wooly.
Wait.
We'll never win this match now. That's clearly a Japanese character.
Already half goat.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Nope.
Is that your turn, Andisha?
Yes.
Okay.
You fucking woolly ass bitch. I swear.
Was it if you're
Turn
wearing
order
gloves or
isn't
not
showing up for
wearing
anyone.
gloves?
Is it showing up for anyone else? The turn order?
It's showing up for me.
I'm only getting the bird and.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Just two.
Yeah, I'm only getting bird and red.
Yeah.
Well, I got it. So I'll tell you whoever's turn is next.
Okay.
Okay.
It would be Rumbler, then Saucy, then you, Nathaniel, and then the big spooky bird. Okay. It's your turn, Rumbler.
Alright. Is it on top of the building?
Yep. And
Alright,
the cages just fell off.
How high is the building?
About 30 feet. That's from what you can
Alright.
tell.
Hmm.
So you've spent enough time at boxing rings and jumping on shit, you can just kind of size it by eye.
Yeah. That's feet with. That's a bit of a jump for me, and I'm not really spec for that. What? would it be a knowledge marshal to kind of gauge what kind of strength that thing has?
If you're looking for a CR rating, I can tell you if you roll high enough.
Alright. Yeah, probably not.
It's definitely it's one of the Tanes, so it's definitely one of the stronger creatures that exists. What you can tell is that when it bites down on creatures, that's not a good situation.
Shit.
Okay. Actually, does this place have a roof access? Or does that building have a roof access?
You see a ladder kind of stuck over here.
Ah. Will that ladder get me to that roof?
It'll take you to this roof.
Alright. Okay. Where? I'm going to burn 2 transformation rounds to use the impossible speed, which basically I can make a run as a standard action. I'm basically going into Kabuto mode. Going to climb that ladder.
Off.
Yeah. Climb the ladder, which you said was here.
Yep.
Get onto the highest point of this roof, and then try to leap onto the bird.
Roll acrobatics. Or
Alright.
whatever you roll for that. Do something
Oh, right. That changed because of Ryder. Crap. One moment. Sorry.
Just roll what you have, and how much do you put on top of it, or is Mac?
I just found it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, you definitely land it.
Alright.
Actually, I'll do one better. I would say you've jumped so high that you've literally jumped right above the bird, if you want.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm doing an elbow drop on that thing, burning 2 more transformation rounds for devastating blow. And I will also use... Which one was that? Iron Knuckle to boost up my damage just a wee bit further. Let me change this macro real quick. Okay, save. So, Rider drop.
The first 2 hit.
Okay. The first one is the devastating blow. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just stick to the 3 attacks for right now. Okay. Okay. So first one's doubled, and then the second one.
Damn.
Said go ham.
Yep, that's a fair bit of damage. Well, you jump right above the bird, and then you pile drive straight down into its spine, and you hear a bit of a cracking noise. As the fire damage first hits the creature, it looks like it starts scorching some feathers, and then with the second blow, you start to notice that the fire does nothing to it anymore. However, right now, the massive welt that you can tell through the feathers is starting to bleed up a bit, as you've clearly popped pretty much every capillary that bird has in that particular spot of its body. You are now currently positioned on top of the bird.
Alright. I have a new mount.
Hooray!
Weirdly enough, Jube birds can be tamed.
I'm narrowing my goddamn eyes that this fucking Rodan knockoff is a tameable creature.
Is that your turn, Rumbler?
Yep.
Okay. Straveth, you're looking at one of the fucking gods of. You're essentially looking at one of the major beasts of destruction for the eldest, aka high up motherfucking,
Faye.
Faye. Yeah.
I am both terrified and I'm like, well,
And then you just saw Brian Fury do an elbow drop on it.
see.
Oh,
If I'm gonna fucking die.
Shit's getting heinous. Actually, I should have actually mentioned, but with the I'm using this icon as the marker for the improbability mode transformation. He's gonna hate life very shortly.
Does 21 hit its touch AC?
Yeah, with a beast that fucking big, yeah, you hit touch. But
and you don't have to worry about hitting me because of close quarter fighting, and with him being bigger, I have a 75 cover.
No worries, 1d8.
It's like the only place you can find 75% cover in the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Go and roll damage.
And what damage?
And what kind of damage is that?
It's both piercing, bludgeoning, and electric. Do the electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie now.
Which one is the electric?
The D6.
Okay.
So let's see. So it's 13 damage, and I gotta use the standard. Let's see. Then I'm going to use a spell point to activate. Let me ask a question.
Yeah.
Where is this thing's shadow protruding? How big is this bird's shadow?
I would say probably about like here to here.
What about in the forward area here?
No.
No? Okay, so the light's coming from this direction.
Yeah.
Kevin, real quick, I messed up. Take 15 damage off. The second roll shouldn't have had the 2d10.
Okay.
That's my bad.
Alright, so I'm just going to activate Grace of the Sahid, and that way I can get fucking evasion. And I'll take a 5-foot step this way, and that'll do me.
Let's see, 15.
So, whoever's next.
That would be Nathaniel. You're looking at a big-ass abomination created and forged in the name of the Fae. What are you gonna do about it?
Frenzy. Haste. And okay, how far high up is that roof?
Between the two locations is 50 feet. That roof is about 30 feet up.
Okay.
So about 80 feet.
80 feet. Luckily, I can move there quite happily.
Okay.
Okay. Okie dokie, let's go with punching. Okay, I will make a power check.
Oh, by the way, Stravoth, your damage didn't really... It doesn't seem like it hit him, but it didn't look like it stuck too well.
I wasn't expecting
13
it's
59, and I have the DC of climb check, so... I get to here. As I charge, I literally just basically Hulk jump.
And will that provoke?
That will not provoke. Actually, he's got a longer reach than me, so yes, he will.
Yeah. It'll reach down and try and bite you.
Okay.
What's your
By
AC?
the way, you have +2 on everything, everybody.
Is that including
So-
AC?
What's your AC?
No.
What's your
+2 on attack. Excuse me.
Okay, AC is 44.
It hits.
Sorry, 42. 42.
Yeah.
What?
Ooh. Yeah. Even with the improbability drive. Ooh.
Oh, I do have a 20% mischance from my smoking knife. So, good. High is good.
Hi.
Hey, anyway. Go ahead, swing.
Okay. Well, its bite attack includes grab, so it's going to be making.
It'll save me a stage.
It'll be making a CMB check. What's your CMD?
My CMD. I count as. Actually, with my full buff, I count as gargantuan. So my CMD is 48.
Ooh, you managed to skirt that one.
Also, it should be noted I should actually be larger than this. Could you boost me up to a large size, please?
Yes.
Dankeschön.
Yep. Well, it hit you with its bite, but it wasn't able to like latch on strong with its teeth. So, what was the damage? What? Is it really that low?
Now, Sylveon, I'm willing to allow it to, because I have a bunch of weird size stacking on my stuff, so I'm more than happy to go in head to head in a full-on grapple first. Because we both have grab. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Alright, I'll just improvise something. Put that over there. It'll deal 24 damage.
Okay, my DR, reduce that by 6 to 18. It'll carve through my temporary hit points quite nastily.
Birdie go Bagal. So anyway, I imagine you're going to be launching an attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I've got flanking my good bud there, so this will be at a net +2. And I'm going to try and bring down one of its wings. And best go ahead and use... Wound Gouging Blade. So this hits, it'll do an extra 2d4 bleed and doubles a future bleed. So first attack, second attack, at +2, so 30 and 24.
Those just miss.
Hang on, with my bonus I should get a... Oh, what am I doing? I'm fucking stupid. This is a fey creature, right?
This is not a fey, actually, technically.
Oh. Is it a caster?
It's technically magical animal. Magical beast.
Does it have any spell-like abilities?
No, actually. It's just a really fuck-off creature.
Charge bonus, so it'll be...
+2?
An additional +2, so 32 and 24 and 26.
Okay, the first one hits.
By the skin of my balls. Okay. Let's fucking go. I just realised I need to recalculate the damage this thing does. Okay, so it's 2d6. Plus the now enhanced bonus of plus 2 bleed. Plus 3 from the weapon. and plus 2d4 from the bleed damage. Okay, so of this, 2d4 and the 2 are both bleed. So 4 plus... So 6 bleed.
Ooh.
And I get... Because I'm the same size as it, technically... In fact, I'm larger than it, technically. I get to make my own grab. Okay. 35 as CMD. So, with the flanking, it'll be 39.
Let's check its CMD.
Wait, no, I'm haste, so 41. 41.
That won't work. That won't work. You grasp onto it, and you launch a pretty good damn strike into its wing, and it's bleeding it's bleeding pretty good, but you try motioning it, and then you realize that this bird weighs it weighs several tons. It's a giant writhing mass of muscle and eldritch attitude.
Okay. It should be noted that my carry weight is very, very high because I count as gargantuan.
Yeah, this thing's holding on. This thing's holding on pretty fucking good.
Let's fucking go.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes. Luckily, haste offsets the frenzy negative.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
The bird is deeply concerned with the giant boxing machine that's sitting on its back, but it's more concerned with the creature that's trying to actively cut off its arm. So it's going to look down at you.
Give me your wings.
And
touch not the sky.
It's going to look down at you, Bill, and it's going to go all out. It's going to launch everything that it has at you.
Oh no.
Touch not the sky, for in heaven's name I shall strip thee of thy wings.
1 second. What's the rule on that one? Something special here. Oh no, that only applies to crits. It's gonna lash out at you with its. What was your AC again?
My AC presently is 40.
40. Okay, and it's currently engaged in close combat, so it wrenches out with its talons, and they scrape on your armor, but they kind of just scrape off, like it wasn't just dead on, just right. However, its teeth, are gonna launch down on you, and it's gonna try and bite down on you, and it's gonna do a bit of damage. It's gonna do about 17 points of damage.
Okay, reduced to 11 by my DR.
And it's going to try and CMB because its bite attack comes with a built-in grab.
Okay.
And CMB. Uh, 42.
Nope, misses.
Yep. And that'll be it.
Oh! Don't want to be cheeky. No, I shan't. I'll save that.
Whatever you want. Whatever you want.
I want to save that one for a rainy day.
Okay. And that and with its main attack having drawn a bit of blood, it's gonna just let out a horrendous shriek as it's just screaming out with all of its effort. Okay. Everyone within 60 feet needs to roll a fort save.
Okay. Is this a pain effect?
It's a sonic effect.
Okay. I still need to roll that.
Yep.
6.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Yay, 19. That ain't bad.
Yeah. Okay, Saucy. Andisha is.
Good
No,
enough,
no,
I
no.
guess.
Actually, he's.
I'm
pretty
just out of reach.
Okay. Okay, Saucy. For the next 3 turns, you are stunned.
Okay. Can't
Shriek isn't.
remember what that
Okay.
is.
Do you have the survival skill?
The survival skill?
Yeah.
Yes.
There is a little known use of the survival skill, which is a DC 25, to allow you to make an action as if you were staggered when you're stunned. So you get 1 action around rather than none.
Okay.
That will come up. That will come up next round from 101. That's 101 skill uses.
Cool.
Yeah.
That means I can do what I was planning to do.
Okay.
Let it be known that I did something.
If you can make the check.
Yeah, you need to make the check there.
Okay.
DC 20. I think it's DC 25.
Okay, Michael.
All right.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Protect the children, Michael.
Protect the children, Michael.
Yeah, I like how we're basically just like playing out fucking destroy all monsters.
Oh, I fucking love that shit, man.
Yes.
Oh, so good. Best GameCube game. That isn't Eternal Darkness.
Okay, that bird is airborne or still sitting?
It's still perched. It's still perched on top of what used to
Okay.
be its cage.
So theoretically, I could just get behind it and stab it, but
Theoretically, it's not like it'd be hard.
the statues that we now know how they look, and
Oh, if you
they are still here.
Yep.
Right.
If you look over here and down to the south, you clearly see the statues you're looking for.
I think Michael would just hop on. Wait, are they just on the wall or on top of the roof?
They're kind of perched like a weather
Like a
vane.
gargoyle?
Like think weather vane, except obviously statue, kind of like a grotesque.
Okay. I would just well, go a bit out and Jauntus hop on top of the roof and just pocket that thing.
You have pocketed one giant 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot statue.
Does that fit in a normal bag of holding?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I
Okay.
pocket it.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I think so, yeah.
The thief does what thieves do: steal shit during combat.
Good.
Yep.
That's what I expect. I'll see you at the bar afterwards.
All right, Red Rumbler, you're on top of a giant bird that is ripping and tearing at your friend, but it seems to be taking quite a bit of ripping and tearing from him.
Yeah.
An axe just crashed down to its wing.
Could I make a heal check to kind of try to? Oh wait, never mind. I have a -1 in that.
Hey, it doesn't hurt to ask.
I was going to see if I could do a heal check to see how, or to get an idea of how much it might have left.
I mean,
think you can use
chances are
knowledge martial to
zero.
figure that out.
Huh?
I think you can use knowledge martial to figure out the morale.
Okay, I'll give that a try. Yeet.
From what you understand about how this bird is acting and how single-minded it seems, this bird is obviously fighting to the death.
Fair enough. Okay. Swift action. Life burst imbuement on Nathaniel. If next attack he gets an additional 2d6, and I'm gonna be burning a mote of essence. So if he does make contact, he has 34 points of healing I can divvy out.
Damn. I keep forgetting you're a Raja.
Yep. Where do you think I'm getting all the shockers?
I know, but it's not something I consider. I always consider your character a little bit more of a meathead than him being like the great leader of men that he is. That's fine. That's on me.
Well, he is the great king of the ring.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I'm just gonna continue the onslaught, and I'm gonna put a heel drop into this bird's neck. So right at us.
The last one will hit.
Okay. So.
Oh wait, you got flanking from Bill. The last two,
Yeah.
the last two will hit.
Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Okay. I'm also. Yeah, burning another 2 transformation charges. First one hitting is a devastating blow, so double the damage.
How do you want to do it?
Basically, going from the dropped elbow position, springs back up, does a full leg split in the air, and then heel drops into the bird's neck.
You hear the crack.
I'm assuming he's big enough I can stand on him.
Yep. And you just cracked it like it was one of those turnstiles in God of War.
Mm.
You just kicked it like it was one of the damn gears.
Gotcha. And I don't think I have anything I can really think of to do with my move action. Actually, yeah. Move action. Double chug. I'm taking 2 hits.
Just crack open 2 beers on its corpse. Jesus, what?
Well, cracking a beer and then snorting some coke.
Well,
am I allowed to move even though I'm staggered? Was it or?
Yeah, the creature's dead. We can drop initiative for now. You are now the proud papa of a dead Tane.
Nathaniel, knife.
Way ahead of here. I'll take out the knife made of like chiseled primal iron ore. Don't worry, I'll get it trussed up. How character? What's your survival skill like?
Mine's only a 9.
I'm doing better than you then. Okay. You know what? Do I have any bonuses that I can pop on this?
I was talking about the banishment knife.
Oh! Yeah, shit. Yeah. Quit. Here you go. I don't think it's a fiend, though. I think this is...
No.
You said this is a magical beast, right?
Technically magical beast, and for what you clearly understand about how Jubjub birds work, they have this little ability called planar acclimation, which basically means any plane that they literally stand on, they never gain the extra planar subtype.
They always count as the same plane.
Yeah.
So this thing is not a knife option. So
Okay, not eligible.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it is a huge creature and a substantial trophy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's get this fucking bitch trussed up.
Well,
I mean, it's gonna be enough. It's enough, but not much.
you kind of made a mess of it, but yeah. So what are you trying to do with this thing?
I'm just scavenging its parts. I'm gonna make a nice cloak.
Getting some trophies. You know, like what you would do with like antlers.
I'm going. You know what? I'm bringing in Charlie. He's a trained chef.
Stray is a little sad
Bruh,
that he
fucking
had to
Charlie
kill-
killed it. Holy shit. You trussed this bitch up like a goddamn turkey.
A man of his trade at work.
Well,
Charlie's a fucking menace, I swear.
You got
Stray's a little sad that he had to kill something so majestic, so he just puts his chain away, and he's gonna see if he can find any of the statues.
Saucy, before you think that thought, it's not so much a majestic creature, but more or less an oversized dumb turkey as far as like the Fae are concerned.
This is a big
Okay,
fake
well,
goose.
never mind then.
Look at this thing. It's a deeply autistic animal.
It's a flying ostrich.
Juju birds are inherently incredibly stupid creatures, hell-bent on destruction.
Oh, okay, well, never
They are
mind.
literally the Tarrasque of dodos.
They're like the fucking demon turkeys in Finland. Okay, yeah.
They are Tarrasque dodos. I'm not even exaggerating.
These are not respected. These are feared.
I thought they were respected.
It's like a Canadian goose outside your office. Like, well, I'm not getting to my car.
Fuck that, I'll punt the damn thing.
Okay.
The forever point man.
Okay, so is there like rules for like scavenging this damn bird? Because I actually have a...
Yep. Don't worry. It just means that we get a bonus versus magical creatures. I'm taking trophies. Like, I'm going to get permanent seed, so...
Okay.
Because I have the Reaper trophy ability. So with some time, I can now make my favorite enemies be magical beasts.
Okay.
Which one should the children be afraid of, the bird or us?
Well,
I was
Hey,
gonna turn it
that was
into a
pretty
giant-
rad to see us take this thing apart like we're Amazon.
I was thinking of like turning it into a giant crystal statue with those living crystal bullets, but I got dazed first.
Yeah.
Jub birds are like, you know how Giovanni in Pokemon used to keep around that fucking Persian?
Yeah.
Big dick Fae keep these things around as like novelty pets.
Oh,
They're
okay.
incredibly. They're the most obnoxious thing in the Fae realm.
I didn't know that. To break me off a talon.
Everyone gets a talon.
Well,
don't worry.
all right.
I'm getting a nice shiny new cloak made of feathers.
Go ahead, Captain.
As far as like the actual harvesting of it is concerned, it is relatively intact. I mean, it is pretty beat up, but as far as like the actual breakdown of everything, you guys can talk to me after the game about that. I will need help doing that. Or I can.
Don't worry, I got a shot.
Okay.
All right, I'll just go ahead and trust the like butchering and stuff to like you guys, and
don't worry. I'm wearing a turkey.
Just have it looked over by some, like, I guess Joker.
Third party GM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries. I just want a talon because if this thing is literally kept by Big Dick Faye, that might move my rank up a wee bit. So yes.
Everyone who's even the friggin' everyone's getting a feather and a talon.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
There's enough of them. And by the way, the picture is from the Giant Claw.
That's what it was. I can never remember the fucking name of the movie.
I thought it was the Godzilla movie that thing was from.
No.
It's adjacent.
Fair enough.
Okay. I guess I'm stuck in writer form because it won't let me upload the normal image.
Yeah, I turn back down to regular size now.
Yep.
Roll 20 shooting bed. Tell me what else is new.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Such is life in the zone.
So, you guys come back up to the Sphinx, and the you look off into the corner and notice that the let me bring you down a size.
Thank you.
Oh.
And the statues just kind of reappear right over here. Except the statue that was obviously in your pocket, Andisha. Though, for courtesy's sake, you might want to pull it out. That way it can pop on over. You kind of see a 404 error pop across the eyeballs of the Sphinx, saying, "All right, where's the other statue? 404 statue not found."
Image not found.
Yeah, and the statues crumble, and they produce 2 new prizes. And I'm just gonna assume you guys are gonna be aiding another / taking 10s.
Yeah.
For the
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna drop this in loot, and this is going to be let me just backspace a little bit. One is a ring, but you notice after looking over it thoroughly that it's a bit of a cursed item.
It is known as the Ring of Mole, and the other is a very, very valuable item known as a Ring of Shadow, aka the Ring of Shadows Improved.
The first one, I hear Lozzie typing.
I may have stuck it in there for you to sell it to her.
Where it does gain a +2 disable device. Yeah, we've given this to Lozzie will buy that up. And then one is +10 to stealth and cast darkness 5 times a day.
Ooh.
It's almost like I was throwing in some stuff for the new player.
Yeah.
Neat.
You know what? I'm more than happy to twink out the new guy.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Let's get you loaded up, man.
I only got him a necessity, so anything else would be useful for it.
I'm guessing the curse one was made for me, so it's.
No. That curse one was low key made for Lozzie. It's actually an off the shelf item.
Oh, I was talking about the monkey staff.
Oh, that wasn't made for anyone in particular. That's just because of Aiden's sheer dumb luck that something like that is appealing for me to put in.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So that ring of shooting stars sounds really cool too.
Well, we can divvy this up later.
Anyway, you've
Sorry,
collected.
I was thinking.
He basically says, "Well, now that you've collected the 5 keys, I suppose it's time for you to report to the curator for an evening with the fine gentleman, talking history and drinking wine as you are the champions. Or you can just simply take the treasure room, where there's an additional prize supplied by my master, if you so are inclined. Which do you prefer?"
What's this happening? I'm checking with the kids. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, we're good. We just watch you beat the shit out of Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, before we can, make sure everyone gets their feather for their hat and everyone gets a claw.
Okay.
Oh, with pride.
Yep.
Consider it a souvenir.
Thank you.
I expect much from you lot. You'll do well.
Especially from you, weird Burger King dude.
I'm not gonna lie. Burger King guy is like the one I've got the most hope for. Bean Kid, I'm kind of written off, just on principle, and he's from Newcastle.
Also, he seemed like a bully, so.
I mean,
Burger King
Artisanal
Kid's
might
got
do
fucking.
some good. That or it'll
Everyone here has actual real potential to be a absolutely fucking malevolent player character. However, only one of you will become an evil deity, and that's going to be Burger King here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Bill, are you down any HP?
I'm down literally 1.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
I have a shaving cut because I had so many temporary hit points.
Okay. All right. So, now that's resolved, and you've said your goodbyes, it seems. The children's role here is finished. Do not worry; they'll be returned to their parents with a straight, direct teleportation. They have been most welcoming, and I would say they're brave for being volunteers for tonight's events. This is a rather harrowing experience, and we are aware that this is not the most seemly of traditions. However, we do observe it, and we'll be damned if we do not have our traditions in the museum. And they will promptly waving goodbye as they do.
They at least seem to enjoy themselves.
Yeah. So, now your answer. Do you wish to just have the treasure room, or do you want to speak to the curator?
I'm sorry to ask this again, but is this an and/or situation?
It's an and. It's one or the other.
Oh, what the hell?
The statues crumble in the dust.
Oh, okay. I thought that was one of the player characters. That's like, wait,
Oh.
what happened?
You told treasure room
One of
has
the player
loot.
characters
Treasure room
just-
has loot, but what was the context of the? Because it was outlined earlier. The context of the curator.
The curator is just simply an evening spent with one of your social betters. It's a rather generous prize, I would say. However, the treasure room seems more your speed, as it would be more directly rewarding for your pockets.
I want
I
some
shall-
I
Yeah,
can't
be
do
honest.
business there,
Yeah.
so I would vouch for.
I shall defer to the new gentleman in this case. This is more his radio. I've never really had a head for politics or for finance, so I'm on the horse in this race.
The treasure room, it seems to be the more popular option. You, Mr. Fey, gentleman, and you, Red Rumbler.
Wait, can he see through my
terrifying.
disguise?
Yes, he has true seeing.
You've been casting Fey magic for a little bit now.
Yeah, you're not exactly inconspicuous.
Also, the big
capa-
man in the armor also always calls you Faye, so the rest of it just picked it up.
It's rather obvious. Let's not tarry too much about it. The older gentlemen are trying to go to bed soon. They would like to know your decision before you conclude the evening.
I'd say treasure room. In time, I will meet with all the higher muckety mucks. Till then, getting some resources sound good.
It seems to be a simple majority. Red
If
Rumbler.
if I wanted to get talked down to by my betters, I would just hang out with Oshila.
Very well. Please consider this your reward. And let's go over to the treasure room. Please, I'll be putting your characters.
Alright, everyone. Get any tools and the crowbars.
I have crowbars and a folding shovel.
I have a black steel hand. Let's go.
I have
And a crowbar bolted to my arm.
I have mining equipment.
I got several bags of holding and...
You guys are over here.
Yeet.
Okay.
As we pile up into this fucking single cube, we turn into the adventurer cube.
Okay.
Why am I dead twice?
Oh, I dropped you again. I didn't see you.
What's with no pick?
It's because it won't reload my image.
Just roll with it.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Your efforts tonight were most impressive. And to you, Nathaniel, you managed to strike down one of the more able beasts of particular variety that I believe you take umbrage with. I do hope that was somewhat satisfying.
It was indeed, sir, and thank you for the opportunity.
Much.
I just hope those children go out of here and live a good life.
Yes, it does seem that you were able to protect the children this time. Thank you.
There's something that really strikes Nathaniel Numb about the term "this time."
Yeah, this time.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm privy to a great many things. I'm certain you will find your son someday.
Oh, dick move, dude.
Someone's going to get grappled.
So now for your reward. Which of you would you consider to be the most valiant for this evening? I need a name.
Don't look at me, I just break shit.
Nathaniel is still completely dumbstruck by what he was told this evening, just now. So he does not even react.
Say it's a toss-up between Red or Nathaniel.
Don't look at me, I just break shit.
Good stuff. Well, we can
you
go
were
with
doing it very well.
We can go with Nathaniel.
New guy, better give him or anything. I'm just overdressed for the occasion.
No, I say you were dressed properly, considering the beast you just slew. We had several others lined up, but apparently time is running short for our clientele, and they wish to go to bed. Don't worry.
Image upload.
You fought properly this evening. Yeah, that'll work. Nathaniel, what I have is a very high honor that can be given, to be bestowed. Do you desire it, or do you desire someone else to receive it? I will leave it to your decision.
Would it aid in recovery of my child?
It would certainly provide easier access to allies, if it were. Social rank and courtesy is a great value in this city.
Then I apologize to my fellows, but I must take it myself then.
Yes.
I will relent it when I have known more need of it, but...
Very well.
I must do what I can.
This would be very appropriate for what you're about to receive as well, so... Do you have a sword?
I'll check out my person. I think I do.
Draw it.
He'll take out a sword bayonet, but it is still sword length.
Very well. Plant it in the dirt before me.
Shoot.
Now stand back several paces.
He'll take 3 very well-educated steps backwards.
Now, repeat after me. I swear to protect the people of the city and all that therein, to see that justice done is justice well earned.
I swear to protect the people of the city and see that justice done is justice well earned.
Good. I swear to ensure that my personal endeavors never endanger the city or those under my watch.
I swear that my personal endeavors do not endanger those in the city or those under my watch.
And I swear that the actions I take that do endanger the members of the city is done in the understanding that it is for the greater good.
I swear that the actions I take that do endanger the fellows of the city are done in the greater good.
And I trust that you understand what greater good means. I simply ask for an affirmative or a negative.
Yes, sir.
Very well. Walk up to me and take a knee.
I shall shakily step forward and take a knee.
He draws the sword, places it on your left shoulder, and then your right. I dub thee Sir Nathaniel. You are considered a man holding of an air of nobility of the rank of knight. There is no specific manor or lord for you to be liege to, as such things dissolve a great deal of time away. However, you are still considered of the social rank of Sir. I ask that you act appropriately to that manner.
Yes, sir.
Very well. Rise. Sir Nathaniel. And what was your last name again?
Bartlett.
Bartlett? Sir Bartlett. There, very well.
Thank you, sir.
My good
It's a great
starts
honor.
clapping.
Well, nice to serve. And for the first time ever, Nathaniel's not wearing his mask. And you just see this haggard, middle-aged face with tears streaming down his cheeks.
You are to serve the greater good.
I shall.
I leave it to you to divide a strong personal creed of what the greater good means. Now the rest of the room...
the rest of the room is for yours. The rest of the room is for yours to plunder as you wish. Do not plunder the mummies. They are on loan from another museum, and they do get paid properly, so it wouldn't be appropriate to literally abscond with undead who are paid to just lay in entombment.
Is that a thing people do?
Undead is mummies are a thing, and in the city, if you don't pull an income, it's a lot harder to live in the city.
And hey, they're getting paid just to lie there.
Yes. Okay.
Living.
Time to take everything not nailed down.
It's time, boys.
Right.
I'll say this, Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the real things in the room. You can clearly tell.
Wonderful. Then I would
I
like
wanted
to do
to roll a praise, but
Go ahead, Joker.
I guess.
Then I would like to roll, since it seems that people are distracted in this moment. I would very much like to roll sleight of hand.
Go for it.
Okay.
And I will do it normally.
Yep. You do it.
I don't think I could beat that if I tried.
Yeah, I literally can't even touch that. I got a plus 15 to my perception, nothing more.
Shits and giggles.
I don't even get within 50 of that.
Shits and giggles.
As this.
Hey, I got to half.
Same.
Don't worry. Don't worry too much about it, because after this happens, a figure is going to appear behind.
I disappeared.
Hold on a second. Disha, you've gained all of your rewards, yeah?
Yep.
All right. A second later, a shadowy figure is going to appear behind him, behind Michael. The only visible aspect of it being a white mask, as he goes, Thank you for watching over my protege. And thank you, as he looks to the smiling man. And thank you for the treasures. Have a nice evening.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You didn't even see him do that.
No, and he's not going to see what I'm going to do next, as I'm going to lay a hand on Michael.
It was nice meeting you all.
It's a pleasure, Michael.
And initiate Shadow Walker. As we step out of this place and into the Shadow Plane proper, and we will reappear somewhere else in the city.
Very well.
This does not count as a true teleportation effect, in case you were wondering, Bill.
Don't worry, I wasn't going to interfere. I figure that Michael has everyone's best interest at heart. He seems a good sort.
So
and honestly, I'm happy with what I got.
And also, I'm going to say, once it comes out, that I'm going to say to Michael, well done, and welcome to the Silver Hand.
What an honor. Thank you, sir.
Remember that Nathaniel man.
I will.
He would be a useful contact for you.
Do we want to count that one?
Also, he gave me another contact, and I just hold up the digits card.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I wanted to do a knowledge check to see if the silver hand would be competition for the iron hands. I rolled a 1.
Well,
I said all of
this
this.
session hasn't ended.
I said all of this after I shadow walked Samus.
Okay.
I will be there.
I just think it's funny.
Well, as you disappeared, the smiling gentleman will simply reply after you pop out saying, "Thank you, Phantom. Always a pleasure."
I see he wanted me to steal them. Good.
Check general for a running image that is every single time the thing goes out his suit. But he just looks sad and broken.
Stray's just running around tables, taking as much shit as he can fit.
Okay.
In the bag.
I'm grab everything up nailed down.
Okay. What all did he have? The rapier and the
Ring of Shadow Walk.
Ring of Shadows. Okay, so we can go ahead and mark that off. Like, what do you got?
Yeah, and I think I'm still wearing the first ring we found on my finger.
Ooh.
Because I had it to counter the wisdom damage.
Okay, so you also have the Ring of Inner Fortitude. Ooh, you did good. Well, the rest of the room is for pillaging, and I'll just post generally what you find.
Hell yeah.
I know I removed him from here before that, but it's probably fair to Andisha if you say that things happened a bit out of sequence.
Oh, even if he did fuck off, like right before the looting happened, I would have arranged to have his loot sent to him.
Okay. Alright.
I'm not gonna fuck the man, he did good work.
Phantom would not cheat a fellow thief out of his fucking loot.
Okay, I'm gonna make this really simple. There's a whole bunch of like rare gems and bullshit in here, and this is the total amount of gold in the room.
Jesus.
Ooh.
That's divided like between all of you.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another item I have for you. You find a luck blade, and you all get what? Sorry. You all find you each get a good luck stone.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
There's 5 of us, right now.
Well,
hell yeah.
Four of you.
I did the math right. 37,500.
Yeah,
that's next to almost everything.
Yep, that's
hell yeah.
That's everything. And I'd like to thank everyone for listening to this extended version of tonight's proceedings.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be